Okay. YouTube and Algora launched. Let me do the Twitter. Twitter one takes way more effort to set up than some of the others. Like I got a lot of like boxes to check. I wish they could like let some of these things just be default until the next time. Okay. Should be good. And or I've still got this left over. Yesterday's leftover whiskey doesn't sound delicious. So let me grab a fresh one of these. I still haven't gone to Costco yet, so I don't have the commodity Woodford Reserve, which means I'm eating into my Henry McKenna hoard, which is fine. But if I was going to be drinking Henry McKenna, I'd rather be treating myself with some Coca-Cola too, right? Like special occasion wise. Rather than just doing the water mixer. And yeah, exactly. But yeah, how's everyone doing? Anyone got any fun plans for the weekend? Exactly. Coke vanilla? Yeah, not bad. Satisfactory time. There you go. Yeah, they just had like a new update or something, right? Or did they just go like 1.0, like they were early access for a while or something? There was a Coca-Cola watermelon? No, I think it was last week. Like they had some like big release and like their numbers shot up, right? What was like the event? Wikipedia? I think it was just like them going 1.0. Oh, maybe I was thinking of Factorio? That might have been it. Okay, yeah. Okay, so Satisfactory finally left early access and entered 1.0. That was it. All right, and that was over a month ago. It felt very recent to me. Or not over a month ago. Yeah, over a month ago. Never mind. I can do dates. I swear. Maybe I am thinking of Factorio, actually. Oh, that was it. Major extension for the space age stuff on October 21st. That was the big one. Yeah, okay. So it wasn't Satisfactory. It was the Factorio. And hey, what's up, Sam? I got the hoodie on. It's warm. Like, yeah, nice and thick. Perfect for like this time of year. Exactly. Okay, so the thing we left off on yesterday was I was racking my brain about how I wanted to do the sidebar thing. And sorry, let me get to Algora. There we go. So how much do we want to just do exactly what this is kind of doing? I think I like the idea of moving our title and logo and maybe description over to the sidebar, and then the rest is like setting stuff. But then when we're on like the other pages, I don't know if it makes as much sense. Okay, and what I think I want to do, yeah. So I'm gonna move the logo up to the upper left. We're gonna do a typical, just standard top bar, right? Login dark mode will be on the right, logo on the left, space in between. Then below that, we're gonna have sidebar and content section next to each other, which means when we go to the user's like saved snippets page, we don't have the sidebar anymore, and we just like we just have a content section. I think that's how I want to do it. And then when a user first gets to the site without having been here before or after clearing their cache, we show them a little like pop-up modal that has like the description of what we do and maybe some like brief instructions, right? So just like a modal right in the middle for first-time users. And that maybe acts as like the help modal. So we'll have like a little help icon for someone to click it to pop that back up again. I think I like that idea. So now if we look at, right, we've got a PR over here, the help button and modal. I had pushed back on how they did it. Monroe, if you're out there, I'll happily chat about it some more. I think there was some changes I requested that, you may not have had time to get to, but I think we're going to go a slightly different direction with some of it. But what were the two different sections, right? Like how it works versus frequently asked questions. I'm almost thinking those could go in the same modal, or maybe frequently asked questions are just on a separate page. And maybe the about page is just a separate page, and there's just the help. Yeah, I don't know. I know I definitely want to do a welcome modal. What goes into that welcome modal? I'm not sure if that's going to be the question mark icon target yet. Yeah, for MVP, that's how we'll do it. We'll figure out how we want to do frequently asked questions. But the how it works will be in the welcome modal. Okay. Just thinking out loud, you know. Yeah, exactly. And I would say for someone's like first navigation, that modal is necessary. But for like frequently asked questions, maybe that just goes to its own like unique page. Same with the about, like, who helped build it, things like that. But yeah, Chris, like, I can't remember if you were one of the people that asked it, but basically, like, when I tell people I'm a Twitch streamer, one of the most common questions is like, well, how do you keep the audience engaged? Like, doesn't it just end up being a bunch of silence while you're working on things? Not if you're announcing every little thought that comes into your head. So yeah, that's my approach for sure. Like I had to like basically tell people that I just narrate every single thought that I have while I'm doing it, while I'm streaming. Like I said that a good 4 or 5 times uh, when talking to people down at GitHub Universe. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I knew some people asked for sure. Exactly, Sergeant Pepper. Yeah, for sure. Yep. It also gets to the point where you start like vocalizing your thought process when you're not even streaming though. Like I've totally been at the grocery store like, "Ooh, what kind of pear should I get?" Like saying it out loud like, "Do I want to get just a standard Danju or do I want to, maybe get one of those Asian pears?" Look around, see people just like staring at you. I haven't had the confidence to do it yet, but I definitely at some point when I see someone maybe give me that look, just be like, "Well, what do you think?" Like, actually like bring them into the conversation. What should I get? Start asking everyone that walks by, "What do you think?" Yeah, we started a poll. That'd be pretty funny. That'd be actually kind of a fun skit. Yeah, it's going in the Trello board. Oop, there we go. Yeah, the Digma's not bad. Yeah, there's another version of that that's like yeah, you might call this paranoid, but that's what they want you to think. You know, like for sure. Like there's a bunch of ways you can make that a joke. Yeah, exactly, the bread. Yeah, Fallen just said that even, right? It's a good phrase. All right, so we have our header set pretty much how I wanted it. Um I do still think I want to do like the by CM Griffing thing as well. The size of it is going to change though, and where we have it is going to change. And actually, we're probably still going to put it here in a div. Wait. Did I copy the right thing? No, I did not. We'll say 3XL, and instead of call, this becomes row. You know what? I actually think I liked this as a call. So hold on. And then, yeah, that P4 is a bit much. I think that works. Um, yeah, I'd say it's definitely a good idea. Right, we already have Shiki, so we could just use Shiki and call it good. Let's say that's a stretch goal, though. But we could add it as an issue if anyone wants to do it, they can. So yeah, let's definitely add that as an issue. Yeah, it's definitely a good idea. We weren't tracking it, but yeah, we definitely should track it. Okay, so we get that header there. And yeah, this editor is getting pretty big. Yes, I like having flex row even if it is the default. I just like being more explicit with it. Well, and I can't wait to get this new Mac Mini. Um, no, like if you highlight flex, you see. Oh, you're right. No, you're right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I for some reason I thought dot flex applied flex row as well. No, you're totally right. Yeah, good call. Okay, so let's think about this. We're gonna do W full. We're not gonna consider the mobile. Yeah. This one's going to be W full. There we go, Mac Mini. You got there eventually. I was about to say, did it? Yeah, no, that looks better. And what's up, Howard? How you doing? Hmm. Henry McKenna, at the moment, with this bottle at least, has a bit of like a peanut butter kind of taste. And yeah, Cressetto. I normally do like just neat with a Coca-Cola Beck or whatever, like you saw how I did it most of the time. But if you ever want to really dig into the flavor of whiskey, water it down heavily. And then you can like really get like the subtle notes of it. Like, like whiskey snobs will be like, ooh, only like 3 drops or whatever, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, like heavily watered down, you can really, really like get into like the subtle like flavors and stuff. It's kind of cool. Because you can just like swish it around. You can get it all over, like, all the taste buds can join the party. Okay, so we just did that. We set a width and a full. Yep. I think the about, source, and created by, I think that footer. We could leave that at the bottom for now. Mm, yeah, I'll have to think about that. Let me do this real quick. Let's do just a BG gray and see where that element really does start and stop before we even start hacking on it. Man, this Mac Mini is sweating. Oof. Yep. Think that changes it? No. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it'll be night and day. Like, I'm pretty sure my, like, old iPhone is stronger than the Mac Mini. Like, my iPhone's probably, like, 3 or 4 years old. Oh, it's going to be a 64 gig, so it's going to be a 4x on RAM. Because I did max out RAM on the Mac Mini when I got it, but 2014 Mac Minis, that was just 16 gigs. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pumped on it. Yeah, I got like the higher end CPU, right? Like, I got the Pro, but I got like the better Pro. And yeah, got maxed out the RAM, 1 terabyte hard drive, and the 10 gigabit Ethernet. And I did hear some people have some like concerns about like thermal throttling. Couldn't be worse than the one I got now. I got two like little mini fans on top of my Mac Mini right now. Yeah, I just want to throw this out there for just anybody watching. These AC Infinity, like these fans, like the component ones, they got like grow fans, which is interesting. But like, yeah, AV cooling is actually, I think, their coolest feature, right? These guys with like the little like rubber pad, like feet, whatever, throw them on anything, right? Your cable modem, your router, anything that heats up. Like, yeah, super good deal. They're quiet. Damn right. Yeah, I've had two like little guys like this on my Mac Mini running 24/7 for like 5 years now, you know? Very solid devices. Right? They're basically like CPU case fans with feet, so you can put them on top of things and like the vibration won't be a big deal. Right? USB powered for some of them. You can get like the wall mount ones too, right? Yeah, very cool stuff. Highly recommended. Like this right here, like these are really good. Like this, you would maybe like if you're putting your stuff inside of a cabinet or something, you'll probably want to attach this so you can adjust the cabinet's like exhausting, right? Rather than just like moving around the same hot air. So then if you go and look at some of their other like AV cooling stuff, like cabinet fan systems or closet fan systems, etc. So yeah, if you have like an expensive stereo setup or something, you can actually like protect that stuff temperature wise, even if it is like a closed case kind of thing. And then yeah, that's where they got, looking at this, they show you the monitoring thing too. Like very, very cool. And I'm not even sponsored by them. I'm just a big fan of the product. Okay though. Let's let's look at the main page. This I'll just comment it for now. Yeah, like cabinet monitor, like or like cabinet like stereo people, uh the grow ops people and like computer accessory people. Heavy overlap actually. It's just a circle. The Venn diagram is just a circle. Exactly. Still don't get this section growing like it should. Which I think is actually okay. Like, I don't know if it actually needs to. It would only need to grow that way if we were going to change the background color. So, yeah. At least wanted to get that out there, but I think we're fine. I may consider where the footer ends up going, but it should be okay. So then, yeah, back to editor. Probably going to need to look at what the hell is slowing this down right now, because it is really bad. And in fact, yeah, I'll just pull out the drop-down menu for now, but drop-down menu is going to be changed majorly. We'll let that refresh. We'll get those things moved over to the side. Yep, we want some padding in that sidebar. We'll stick with P4 for now, but I'm thinking P2 is actually what we'll want to do. But at least for now, like getting it consistent, you know, like lined up with the indentation we'll have up top. Actually, no, that's wrong. We just want this to be like a PR4. And instead we could just make it gap on the parent. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Ah, I do that so much. Hit save too soon. Yeah, Moshiko, I ordered one last night. So yeah, I maxed it out. It's gonna have like the best CPU they can get, 64 gigs of RAM, and 1 terabyte drive, and the 10 gig Ethernet. The best one. The one with the Pro. And then I upgraded the Pro. All right, Super Maven. You can auto-complete that rest. The iMac doesn't get a Pro or a Max? Yeah, I feel like the iMac is really not meant for power users. No, no, I knew what you meant though. Oh, and Chaotic, how's your fantasy football looking this week? Yeah, that's actually a good point too. It'd be too good of a deal, so like it would cannibalize some of the others. I think that's actually a great take. Or they'd have to like up the price point so much that it'd be maybe not worth it. Pull Anthony Richardson and pull yourself because you're tired? Wait, what do you mean? Like you're out for the day, you're gonna get some sleep? Yes, Moshiko. Or do you mean like you're just tired of the fantasy? Oh. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Got it. Okay, okay. And that is Anthony Richardson, right? So you're gonna pull him because he pulled that move? Got it, got it. Yeah, that makes sense. Didn't he also have like his best showing of the entire night or of the entire season last week though? Like, did you see that Hail Mary pass? Or was that someone else that did that? I thought that was Richardson. Oh, no, no, you're right. That was the Commanders. Totally different person. Who's even the Commanders QB right now? Is that Jameis Winston? Or is Jameis Winston still on the Saints? Jaden Daniels. Oh, the rookie. That's right. Yeah. Yeah, that rookie. It's his, like, yeah, best game of the season. Yep. Jameis Winston is with the Browns? So the Browns benched Deshaun Watson again? Which is good. Like, screw Deshaun Watson. Oh, Watson tore his ACL? Sounds like karma. Now, I don't wish injury on anyone, but he sure wished injury on someone, so that's his fault. Yeah, exactly. He's not good enough to get away with some of the bullshit he's pulled. That's what I'm saying, like the off-field issues. He's not good enough for people to ignore that stuff. Like, he's a domestic abuser. Like, I don't know, man. I'm not saying it's actually excusable, but he's not excusable, or like, he's not even good enough for people who would excuse it to do that. Yeah. All right, so let's get some gap in there. Okay. Oh, but you know what? Hold on. Yeah, the labels and combo boxes need to be part of like an inner element. That way they don't get the same gap. Damn, this Mac Mini is sweating. I think I might hear it crying right now. I think it might be crying. Right? And not like not the kind of tears I was crying watching the movie If or IF or whatever. That shit was heartwarming. Different kind of tears. Yeah, it can retire soon. I don't know what I'll do with it after that. Maybe it'll be a media center PC kind of thing. December 10th. So it's still got a month to go. Oh, whiskey heater. Wait. Who heats their whiskey? Deploy to it? I am so fundamentally against self-hosting any kind of server stuff that, nah, I'm good. New Mac Mini set up live? Yeah. I mean, I'll be, yeah, when I get it, yeah, we'll set it up. I'm probably going to need to set it up in a way that I have both running at the same time so I can like transfer things over the network between them. Yeah, like that'll definitely be the move. And yeah, we've got a potential sponsored stream coming up. Time machine? I kind of like the idea of starting fresh and then just like transferring what I need to. Nah. I like the idea of like just starting fresh and like installing what I need. Luckily, most of my like Git repos and stuff are on the external, so that'll be plug and play. That'll be easy. Oh, did that not paste? Come on, man. All right, so those should crunch up just a little. There we go. That looks better. And now to extract all of the setting stuff. Right? Like, yeah. All those are going to go into like individual sections, and maybe we even do some kind of like divider or something. And yeah, how's everyone's Friday? And what's up, Mr. Bankster? Hey, I feel like I haven't seen you chat in a little while. Maybe I just forgot it. One of the OG triple triples. Oh, yeah, dude. It's been like 8 months. Yeah, hope you're doing well. You may have lurked between now and then, but yeah, you haven't chatted. And yeah, I don't know if anyone else can check, but yeah, Mr. Bankster here has been here since 2018. Yeah, no, totally fine, man. I get it. All right, so the way I actually want to do this then. This is definitely a radio group. But yeah, IRC bot and Python. That sounds fun. And what's up, Wizardy? How you doing? Yeah, what is the IRC bot gonna do? Damn, Fallen. Wait, really? I think I keep forgetting that. Like, yeah, you're from 2018 too, huh? Yeah, yeah, just like 1 month after you. Yep. Yeah, old school, dude. No, 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 that's fine. Stupid numbers. I think radio group is all I needed. Well, we could have done it as a toggle. I think toggle group. Oh, wait, no, no, no. Definitely not toggle group. What's the thing I'm thinking of? Ooh, separator. Yep, we need to install separator as well. Yeah, we're going to install a bunch of these. Now, granted, do we need a separator or is it just an HR? I'm not sure why we shouldn't just do an HR. But whatever, we'll add it. It's fine. Yeah, this is a good hat. I like this one. This is one of my dad's. He had like a bin of hats. I commandeered this one, you know, while we were shutting down the other house. Let me get more music going now. Yeah, basically, my dad and my mom moved out of that house years ago and moved to the East Coast. And I maintained that house for years, then had to shut down that house because, yeah, why keep paying rent on that as a family? And then, yeah, like when we were clearing that out, I commandeered some of his beanies. I'll get sent to HR for all these dependencies. I mean, it's all solid UI, so it's the same dependency. That's no big deal. Don't tempt me with a good time. Oh, it's the tabs. That's it. And yeah, so I don't think I want to do it. Well, shit. All right, so I do need to use the restroom. What I'm thinking is we could do this as a tab group. But then as we add other types, we wouldn't fit within the sidebar, right? So if we're going to have solid color, gradient, or maybe like linear gradient, then maybe radial gradient, then maybe pattern, and then maybe even image, I probably just want to make it a select drop down and be done with it. So the selector right now is just going to have two options, solid and linear gradient. But for future proofing, I'll want to make it a select drop down. So two options right now, probably better than radio. But I think that's the deal. And yeah, so Gokton, what you're saying is you just had unintended power sleep and lurking here. Have a good stream. You don't know if there is a term for that sleep issue. When you say unintended power sleep, like you were just exhausted and you like fell into bed kind of thing. I don't know if there's a term for it, but I've definitely done similar. Normally when I have that feeling though, it's usually like a precursor to a cluster headache. So I hope you don't have those. Because, yeah, that's the worst pain I've ever felt in my life. And I don't wish that on anybody. Not even Deshaun Watson. But I do have to go pee. So, BRB. See you in a sec. Alrighty, and I'm back. And yeah, thanks, Mr. Bankster. This was a gift from Seb. I don't know if Seb's still out there, but yeah. It's a great hoodie. It's like super good quality. Like nice and thick. But like good seams, you know? Yeah, it's a really good hoodie. I'd say it's probably the highest quality hoodie I have. Yeah, thanks, Seb. I appreciate it. The thing that's a little weird is the pockets. Like they're both individual pockets instead of like the pouch pocket. I don't know if it's like weird, but it's just different. Like I've never had a hoodie that wasn't like a pouch pocket, other than like zip up hoodies. So yeah, it's like it's unique in that, right? All right, so yeah, we're gonna make this a select. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like weird, but like not like bad weird, you know? All right. But yeah, what's everyone up to? So yeah, Gokton, you woke up surprisingly energized? No, that's great. Like, because sometimes when you have that like that tired feeling where you like fall into bed, basically, you still wake up tired. So yeah, honestly, like you just needed the sleep. You probably have been like cutting sleep short, like by an hour or two, like more than you should have, for like the past 3 or 4 days, and it finally caught up with you. I've definitely had that before, like, you know, because there's the theory that like you only need 6 hours of sleep as an adult. I'll tell you this right now: if I get 6 hours of sleep for like 4 nights in a row, I'm getting myself like a 12 hour sleep on day number 5. Yeah, I mean, like, I feel okay after the 6, but at some point, I'm going to need to catch up. And I know that, like, technically there is no catching up, but I don't know. Like, you try telling that to me when I get that, like, that blanket cocoon going on day number 5, right? Like, nah, no way. Right? When you get that blanket cocoon going, right? Like, I mean, like, cocoon, like, as in the movie Cocoon at that point, right? For sure. And yeah, that's a throwback, isn't it? So I think separator here does make sense a little bit as a component, just when you recognize that it is going to need to change for like dark and light mode stuff, rather than having to go in and like, you know, it's just a couple lines of CSS, but the more just a couple lines of CSS moments you have, the more unwieldy that file gets. Oh, I get that too, Moshiko. I totally get it. Um, And hold on, refresh me again. Where are you based out of? Is that Turkey? I know we had a couple other people from Turkey, so I could be mixing you up. Israel, that's right, Israel. Yeah, I mean, they just did another posting on Hacker News. Right? Like where's the hiring thread? So who is hiring is one of them, but oh, come on. Let's just put in hiring. We'll get to one of these other ones. Who is hiring? There we go. And then this person has this website. So basically, yeah, like 300 jobs were posted recently. Let's just search for Israel. Okay. It's nothing specifically Israel. What's the abbreviation for Israel? Is it IS? It's I something, right? IL. Their search sucks. Yeah, their site doesn't actually allow for location filtering. Better to search US remote, sure. I mean, I'm just saying it depends. But as always, just recognize that there are sites that aggregate this stuff. It is IL. Yeah. I would just say, you know, search this site. You might find something remote that totally pays what you're looking for. You know, couldn't hurt. I know another Israel company, Novu. I'm not sure if they're hiring right now, but I do know that they're based in Israel. Oh, so they're not hiring right now. See, I don't know. Just saying, like, you should be setting a goal to apply to a bare minimum of 3 jobs a week. I want to say, like, that was a requirement for, like, unemployment insurance here in Washington. Like, I got laid off from my previous company because they couldn't secure another round of funding. And, you know, I got on unemployment. The thing with unemployment is you have to apply to 3 jobs a week to keep getting the paycheck, right? From unemployment. That process was actually great. You know, just forcing me to apply to 3 jobs. It's easier to get despondent and forget to do it each week. But if I wanted to get that unemployment check, I had to do it. Okay, just making sure. And again, make sure that you're tailoring your resume to the jobs you're applying to. Make sure you're doing a cover letter that maybe tailors itself towards the job you're applying to. Yeah, that's a bummer, Sab. That's a bummer. I do like the ones I have. Those Tapo cameras are great. Someone else was telling me that the Amazon like company, I forget like what the company is, but the Amazon camera system for like security cams is good too. But the Tapo ones I got, really nice. I'd say it's worth paying for their service because you get basically unlimited like hosting of the stuff that they upload, and it uploads like immediately. There's an app that you get on your phone. Is it Ring? Okay. Yeah, makes sense. For some reason, I didn't realize Ring also did just like other security cameras. I just thought it was just the doorbell camera. But yeah, you're probably right. It must be Ring. I've heard that they're also good, and that's from a coworker. You know, they were saying that the TP Link ones they had used before sucked, but they hadn't used Tapo. Tapo is actually like, yeah, I enjoyed those. Like, I like them. Oh, cheap local stuff. Oh, that's a shame. I'm sorry, Sad. Hey, what's up, Mr. Halsey? Mr. Sir. Yeah, thank you. It's like a new thing. I don't do it much. And I know that, yeah, you probably got a good solid, like, curly Q mustache going right now. Probably takes you just a couple days to grow it. I've been doing this for like 3 months, and it's still, eh. Oh, genetics. Yeah, yours is robust. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, I haven't seen you stream in a while. You know, it's how it goes, but yeah, it'd be cool to see you stream again. Work's been pretty crazy. Yeah, I bet. And what's up, X-Scrap? How you doing? It is Friday. Yeah, I'm stoked on it too. Raining on the island? Nice. And I forget what island is that? If you're willing to say, don't dox yourself if you don't want. In Azores. Okay, a small archipelago in the middle of the Atlantic. Okay, and that's where the Azores in your name comes from. Okay, I actually kind of wondered that. Yeah, no worries. I'm curious about that. Yeah, I hadn't actually even heard about it. It looks beautiful, though. São Miguel. Cool, man. Okay, so it's off Morocco, like Portugal. What's the like? Is it its own sovereign country, or is it owned by like another country, like Portugal or Spain or something like that? Who knows? It could even be like British owned, even though it does say Azores. Like you know, it belongs to Portugal. Yeah, I wouldn't say halfway, but maybe that's just the map like projection messing with me. But yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, cool. Do you deal with a lot of like hurricane kind of weather, or is it pretty mellow out there? So it's volcanic islands. You're used to rough weather. So like, yeah, being volcanic, there's like earthquakes too. Like, oh man, yeah, gnarly. I hope rent's cheap. Used to be, not anymore. Oof, brutal. Yeah, no reason. Hold on. Before you go, Mr. Halsey, what is the food? You know this is a foodie stream in disguise. But if you gotta go, you gotta go. Oh, GitHub Universe was awesome. Yeah, it was really cool. Yeah, I got to meet a lot of really cool people. Homemade mac and cheese. Start with a roux, add Gouda and cauliflower. Interesting. Yeah, some of the best mac and cheese I've ever had was like a crazy cheese mix that even had like blue cheese in it, which is interesting. Yeah, I want to get that recipe at some point. Mm-hmm. But yeah, you're doing it proper at least. It's not just some like craft BS. So yeah, yeah, enjoy. Yeah, enjoy the meal. A little bit of that funk. Yeah, exactly. Like too many people just do like pure cheddar or something, and then it ends up being like way too sharp. Exactly. Yep. Yeah. Have a good one there, Mr. Halsey. We'll see you soon. All right, now I need to look at the select docs. And Gokten, hold on. Dabule is awesome with his funk tracks. Never even heard of him there, Gokten. Yeah, feel free to share the music over in the Discord. Like, you know, I think you know where our Discord is. I can give you the link if needed. And like the videos can even go in like random or something. Yeah. Like, please post the link over in the Discord. That'd be great. I don't know if I'll check it here on stream, but if I check it out and like it, then we can always add it at some point. Sure, that's fine. Oh, that's right. That's how we do that. Okay. All right, so value label disabled. Yeah. Okay, so value label, and I think disabled is not necessary. So I think it is options, though, right? Yep. All right, still figuring out this keyboard. Come on, Super Maven. You know you want to do the linear gradient autocomplete. Damn right. All right. Just took way longer. Like, the Mac Mini is running really slow today. You're right. The animations are not great, but really, some Electron helper is killing us more than anything. I think that was it. I think the DB browser was getting us. Well, that doesn't look good. Yeah, when the icon's having trouble doing stuff, that's how you know you've got an issue. But now it's so much faster. Yeah. Yeah, that SQLite browser, Electron based, just eats up performance. I might as well be running Docker. And I say that only as a joke. Basically, because this is a 2014 Intel Mac Mini, it has to use QEMU for like Docker, like virtualization, which just kills performance on this machine. On a newer version of OS X, I wouldn't need QEMU and it'd be better. But this Mac Mini is not supported for latest versions of OS X or Mac OS or whatever. So yeah, kind of sucks. So I actually dread launching anything with Docker on this machine. No, because it's on like Ventura, or like it's not even on Ventura. It's like on a really old version, like Monterey still. And yeah, I don't know if I should be hiding the serial number or not, but yeah, it's still on Monterey, like 12.7. And the Mac OS, like the Mac Mini, can't update to the latest Mac OS. So yeah, it sucks. Having to use QEMU is just the worst. Yeah, I'm not kidding. Like this is a 10-year-old computer. That's kind of insane. Right, at 10 years old, what, this thing's like learning multiplication in elementary school now? No exported item. Select item label? Hmm. Oh, I see. Hmm. Oh, gnarly. All right, so I just saw something come from the apartment complex. They're going to be shutting off the water for a day, but I'll be gone, so it'll be good. Oh, so I don't need to do the item indicator and item label because they do that for us. Okay, so that should actually be pretty good. All right, so we do select trigger. We need to bring those in. I'm not sure I care about that hard-coded width value. Ooh, that looks wrong, though. And hey, Matisse! How's your submission going? I ended up doing a different hackathon, and I'm probably not going to have any time to do the Twitch hackathon. Just got your extension reviewed? Fuck yeah. Hell yeah, dude. That's awesome. Release today or tomorrow? Yeah, I mean, like, you're cutting it down to the wire, aren't you? Yeah. It's approved. I get that. You just got that 15 minutes ago. Sure, but, like, isn't the submission due, like, today? Maybe not. Maybe they sent it a little sooner. Hackathon is Monday? Okay, final call for submissions. Only 3 days left. Okay, I just saw the email they sent. So you got 3 days. Yeah, you got plenty of time. But yeah, I don't have a submission. You mean like 25 waking hours? Okay. Yeah, like streaming hours. Got it. Okay, totally get it. That makes sense. I was going to be like, I think your math might be off. But no, I get it. But yeah, I'm instead doing the Solid Start Hackathon. So yeah, like I had to pick one, you know? I think I have more of a chance at the Solid Start Hackathon prize than I would have had at the Twitch one anyway. Yeah, no worries, Moshiko. Have a good one. Yeah, I think we're doing all right. Like, you know, like, we're able to, like, animate between some of this stuff, right? So, like, cosine, tan, blah, blah, blah. Then we generate it into a GIF. And then, bam, this is a GIF that we could download and paste to Twitter or whatever. And yeah, now we're just working on improving the UI of it and doing some other stuff. But yeah, it's pretty fun. So wait, you actually watch the VODs? Aw, thank you. Do you watch them here on Twitch or do you watch them over on YouTube? Oh, YouTube mostly. Dude, thank you so much. So you're the one. I'm kidding. But yeah, like, awesome. Yeah, that helps me out for the watch hours, like, massively. Yeah, that helps me out for watch hours, like, massively. So, thank you. I'm at, like, 3,800 something. But because it's, like, over a year that they, like, calculate it, some streams hours, like, fall off as, like, a new stream adds them. So the fact that I'm, like, traveling so much over the next month is really going to hurt me. But it's whatever. I need to actually just release proper videos. That'd be way better. But only so much time in the day. And yeah, I forget. Where are you in Cali? I forgot to hit you up. I totally forgot you're like down in that area. I was just in San Fran for GitHub Universe. Dude, I totally spaced on hitting you up. Oh, okay. Damn, yeah, I should have hit you up. Shit, I blew it. Yeah, I was there from like Monday through like, you know, like I flew out on Thursday morning. Yeah, I spaced on it. And yeah, like normally you're like LA area, right? Yeah, okay. Columbia, not California? Okay. Wouldn't I call it like Cali instead of Cali? But then if I say Kali, obviously people's brains are going to autocomplete like Kali Ma, right? And possibly have nightmares. Oh, Cali is a city in Colombia? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Well, even then, wouldn't it be pronounced Kali? I can Spanish a little bit. It's probably more like Kali or something. I don't know. Oh, really? All right. So Columbia or Nor Columbia. There you go. Exactly. If we say Socolo, does that mean Socolo is going to show up? Sokol? But yeah, what is up with this? Something ain't right. Just need to say it 3 times. There you go. Sokolo's lurking right now anyway. Yeah, we see you. Sorry, I don't mean to call out the lurkers. The math. Like which math? Basically, you're saying like the animations or whatever, or do you mean like this whole like cosine, hypot, whatever BS? Like that's just a code snippet. The transforms. So basically, we get some like start and end values from Shiki Magic Move, which is the thing doing the animation you're seeing right now. But the problem is that that animation is just CSS animations. So I have to take the start and end points of these nodes that exist and then actually like interpolate their value at specific frames within the animation. I'm not doing any of that math. I'm just using remotion's interpolate function. Yeah, I'm using remotion's interpolate function because it allows us to pass an easing value. And, it looks better with easing. So yeah, we click generate and voila, right? There's our GIF. I wish I could give it a higher frame rate. That would be really cool. Because it's a little choppy. But yeah, like the library I'm using to render out to a GIF doesn't allow me to set a frame rate, which is a little annoying. Hey. All right. So, yeah. What's like the latest feature you've done for your extension? Is it still basically like what you had me demo, but you've gotten it approved? Or did you add any other stuff there, Matisse? Okay, nice. So I'm not using a select drop down anywhere else. Now I got to figure out what's going on in here. Oh, yeah. Pretty cool there, Matisse. Oh, it is dot raw value. Oh, but the way they're doing the type is no good. All right. All right. So yeah, we're gonna do new type as that field, and then we do dot value. And that should be pretty good. Like, we should see that value show up eventually. Maybe not. So interesting. Props.bg type should be set, and we should have a default value for it, but we're not seeing that value make it in. Yeah, no worries there, Crusetto. Yeah, thank you for chilling. Dude, it's super late for you right now, isn't it? Like, damn, thank you for hanging out. Yeah, appreciate it. I'll be here tomorrow. Hey, thanks. And I keep forgetting, is it just Eunuch? Unfortunate. That's right. Unfortunate. Unfortunately, I forgot how to pronounce it. Sorry about that. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, exactly. And it's not necessarily the right connotation. I can see how that might be a little bit off-putting. All right, so this is the first time we've done one of these. I want to see what props.bg type is as a value. We do see solid there. Oh, that's fine, Gardeck. Yeah, no worries, man. I appreciate the lurk. You made an app you're proud of? Hell yeah. Um, I'd prefer you post it over to the Discord. Well, that's tricky. I don't like the idea of the self-promotion thing. Like, I need to check it ahead of time. And, like, no offense, but you just haven't been here long enough to trust it. The fact that your account was created on the same day you followed, like, I don't know, man. Like, no offense. As a streamer, I do have to guard against malicious links. Yeah, I'm not trying to make you feel bad. I really do appreciate you being here and all that. You know, I appreciate the sub and all that. But again, like, I would say maybe just get Discord. And then I can check it out. But bare minimum, I have to be careful of people sending some app that'll give them my IP address and then you DDoS me. Like, there's just so much I got to be careful of. Yeah, this select drop down is definitely taking longer than it should. Where the hell's that label value even coming from? So hold on. We get a state value. It has a selected option function. Oh, hold up. No, I don't. No, that's not it. Trying to figure out what the actual issue here is now. Also a little curious why this didn't auto-format. Oh, there it is. Maybe it just didn't save. You ordered McDonald's? Okay, cool. Do I need to add like a key value to it? I don't think so. Yeah, so selected value or selected option is undefined, which seems incorrect. This might be the best song on this album for sure. Just so crunchy. Oh, here's another thing. Does disable default to false? Finally the weekend. Hell yeah, Filter. What are you up to? Hmm. So part of the issue is that they're doing this in a way that every value is just part of like this array rather than having a label. Let me look at the combo box again. Right, so I just do object.keys to get the value that we want to set there. So it's just an array of empty values rather than having to worry about the key and the value. 9 nuggets, sweet and sour sauce, 2 plain cheeseburgers, fries, and a liter of cola. And hey, what's up? STW Upton, how you doing? What you up to? That's your first chat. Been following for over, like, almost a year. Oh. But yeah, what you up to? I'm doing great. I do have to go pee, and we got to figure out why this select dropdown is not doing what we expected, right? Like, their docs. Yet another reason why I just don't think Solid is there yet. Like, their number one component library is really lacking on the documentation front. And again, it's the same problem I have with Svelte, same problem I have with basically anything other than React. You even get that problem with Angular, but Angular at least has like PrimeNG and Material UI and a bunch of other like larger component frameworks that have docs. Some of these niche frameworks require so much extra effort. I'm using Tailwind, keep that in mind, but when you say Tailwind is the way, that means you're still building your components from scratch. Cigar deck, no, we have a value, right? So the value here is actually defined, which means that that value should be showing. So nice try, Gardek, but maybe make your statements as if you don't think you know the answer. Frame it as a suggestion rather than a directive. But yeah, arrow function. Again, even with raw Tailwind, you'd have to make your components from scratch for things like a select dropdown, right? Unless you want to go purely native. That's fine, Arrow. I don't think you're actually paying attention. Do you want us to just acknowledge that you're smart? There you go. You're very smart. We're all really proud of you. But you're not actually looking at the problem we're trying to solve. The answer is not abandoning the framework we're using at all. You have to use the restroom, and yeah, we just need to keep fiddling with this a little bit. The main gist is that the wrapper for this select element, it's not doing a very good job of understanding what item here is. It thinks item is just those two strings. So we can go look at what Solid UI gave us in the select component that they created. But something is slightly off here. But I do have to pee. So give me a second, and I will be right back. BRB.
This is medieval time!
All right, so I just went and used the restroom. I'm back. So then to point out, so the person that said I need to do the or undefined, I forget, that was Gardek, right? Nope, we see that the value is right there because we're printing it to the DOM and that value is defined. So we don't have to do or undefined. This is the raw value though, right? Like our value that we're going to save to the database, but that is not the label that we want to show when it is selected. And for some reason, that selected value is not what we expected it to be. So the part where we're doing value here, that is solid because we're printing that right here. The currently selected item would be here inside of our select trigger, which is a button. But the value of it isn't working. I'm wondering, could we maybe do this? Is there a value prop on that? And there is. So that value we could do that. That is definitely not what we're looking for. But does it put it in the dropdown at least? Now it takes a second to show up. Yeah, the Mac Mini is performing just really badly. And yeah, at this point, I am thinking about disabling power mode. But yeah, we didn't see that update, so it's definitely not the right thing. Man, and we're barely running anything right now, too. Yeah, it depends. It really does depend. I think technically I may have had a DevTools that was open way too long. That could have been part of it. But yeah, VS Code actually feels frozen at the moment. So we got to kill VS Code right now. We got a force quit VS Code right now. Wait, what the fuck happened to my Chrome? Like, dude, yeah, stuff's getting wonky. Force quit. And yeah, you're right. It probably is power mode, but honestly, we've had power mode work just fine before. I just think this Mac Mini is really reaching its last days. I also haven't rebooted for a while either, though. And it needed an update, it seems. Whenever it needs an update, it does definitely try and kill itself. Oh, really? Last update is doing some issues for you? That could be part of it, too. Let me get more music going, though. Do we want something chiller, or do we want something crunchier? What do y'all feel? What do y'all think? Ooh, all right. So we're going to listen to some Power Glove. I think it's crunchy. Maybe I'm misremembering the album. Well, it'll be like a crunchy chill, at least. I think. We haven't played this album in a while, so kind of wanted to rehear it anyway. This one's a bit faster. All right, so this might not be chill enough. Okay, this is not that chill. All right, well, let's give it a little bit. I like the bass line. That's kind of a chill bass line. This is kind of chill, right? If it's too crunchy, let me know. Because you guys are evenly voted at the moment. And we got a lot of these editors open. Let's clear that out. Let's head back to it. And let's look at the select again. And none of that's actually clickable, so I'm messing something up with the select content as well. All right, yeah, no, I'm over this song. Let's see if the rest of the album gets better. Granted, the name of that song was Brainjack. It did kind of feel like someone was trying to hack my brain. All right, you know what? No, I'm over it. Nah, we're good. Nope, never mind. Let's try this one. This one's got some crunch, but it's still pretty chill, I think. I think the rest of the album gets chiller than this song. The song reminds me of the movie Dredd. Not like Judge Dredd with Sylvester Stallone, but like Dredd with Carl Urban. Right? Like that opening scene. All right, so what we see is there's this like select value. We don't see that being used anywhere in here. Oh, we do see select value. Am I actually using select value? We are. Okay, so this works for you? Awesome. All right, so it's not too crunchy at least. Perfect. That last one was definitely too crunchy. This one's nailing it. Awesome. And yeah, what you been up to, Upton? Yeah, you lurk a lot, so I don't know if we've had a chance to chat. Chill hop when you program? Gotcha. Yeah, I need something that kind of keeps me moving. The album we had on before this was already like kind of putting me to sleep. So yeah, this one's keeping me moving a bit. Making a game in C++ and OpenGL. So like not even using a framework, just raw dogging the C++. SDL for the platform layer. Uh, something data language. What is SDL? Simple direct media layer. Oh, okay. And I know I made this joke already, but yeah, I crashed my bike. You totally remind me of that song, I Can Ride My Bike with No Handlebars. Like, totally. And then I crashed my bike. I know I made that joke already, but I still think about it. So, yeah. No handlebars. Shit. Like, like they do the chorus and then fall immediately. Okay, opening a window and handling user input, and the rest is just pure WebGL or OpenGL. You are a better person than I. And yeah, what up, Code Drift? It's all right. We're dealing with just incomplete documentation from Solid UI, as is tradition. So now we're having to dig through what they generated for us. It's not even that. They're not even like complete. This is it. These are the docs. It's like, yeah, here's a select component. Here's the blessed version of it, but no way of doing like a separate label slash like value version of the options. So then we're left up to guesswork. And then we go back to the docs, and the docs link us to Cobalt, but a whole bunch of this stuff is not what you end up doing because Solid UI is trying to like really, I don't know. It's trying to like extract a bunch of this stuff away from us, which is making it even worse. Now, we do see that they got like the label value stuff going. Oh, I bet we need to do like the option value, option text value thing. That's probably what I'm missing. Nope. Thanks, I hate it. No, they don't like it. Well, that's fun. And what up, Ivrains and Terragal? Yeah, it's not even Comic Sans. This is Drama Sans. Sans the drama, right? Do you see any edges on our thick arrow? Nope. Smooth sailing. How's your font gonna flow? Or how's your text gonna flow? No, shit, I messed up the quote. How's your code gonna flow if your font doesn't flow? There we go. That was it. But yeah, it looks to me like they don't like this. English. I'm kidding. It's TypeScript. No, this is solid, not React. Right? Like, if we were using a more modern, like, if we were using React, we'd be good to go. Right? If we were using React, there would be a component library that we would not be making all this guesswork with. Right? But no, Solid just is really missing a lot of just fundamental ecosystem stuff. And I believe that's part of why Solid Hack is what it is, right? So, not completely their fault, but also, I don't like being an early adopter, man. This shit sucks. Yeah, Solid being a bit flimsy. It is not doing what it said on the tin. And yeah, no worries, it rains. Yeah, it's a fun joke. I like that joke. Yeah. I've done stuff in all sorts of languages. People have seen me on this stream do OCaml, Rust, Elixir, Go, C Sharp, PHP, Python, Lua. Like, you know, I just build stuff. And I know there's more to that list. I don't care about enumerating all of it. Swift and Kotlin are at least in the list. Sometimes English. No. I don't write any brain fuck or JS fuck or any of that. I still like somewhat serious languages. Soon, Wasm shenanigans. I do all sorts of Wasm there, Code Drift. And thank you for the sub. I appreciate you. Like, I've already done Wasm shenanigans. You want to check out the thing I made with it? That would be orderly. Oh, wrong link. So yeah, orderly.cmgriffing.com. We are using... Oh, we did! Oh, hell yeah! Alright. Yeah, that was a super good event. Were you speaking there? Or did we just meet in the audience? Were you one of the people from JamSocket or whatever? I don't know. I talked to a lot of people at that event, but it was a great event. Like, yeah, really good. Just put 2 and 2 together. Yeah, no worries. No worries. So yeah, basically, Orderly is a tool I built for writing stuff. And the idea is I can speak into it and use whisper.cpp, which is compiled to Wasm, to take my audio input and turn it into text. I don't have a microphone on this Mac Mini, so it won't work. But the idea is we can do that, but I'm also using SQLite in the browser, compiled to Wasm, and working with all that. So this is fully like a client-side application where you just download the assets and you're done. So it's pretty cool. Now, it's certainly buggy, but I'm giving a talk about how I built this at JS Nation. Talk's already recorded. It's a pre-recorded talk for that one. I also gave a talk about XDism at SquiggleConf back in like the beginning of October. And yeah. So I'm majorly Wasm-pilled. I've been a fan of the idea of Wasm ever since The Birth and Death of JavaScript, a talk by Gary Bernhardt. Nice. Yeah. Like, XDism's awesome. For sure. Like, Steve, right? Steve.wasm. Nil Slice on social media. Super cool dude. It was awesome to meet him in person at that event. Like, that was great. But yes, I've been Wasm-pilled since this Gary Bernhardt talk. This is my favorite, like, conference talk of all time. Like, no question. Coding contests. I'm doing a hackathon right now, but I don't know. I type slowly. I like to just hang out. So I don't like anything that makes me stress about coding because I just want to enjoy it. Stirring up some chaos. Okay. That could mean like you're going to go cook some dinner. Or it could mean you're going to play some games. Like, oh. The chaos has been stirred. Well, okay then. Thank you for the gifted subs. I appreciate that. Dude, thank you so much. Yeah, awesome. So yeah, like, refresh me. What are you doing with XDism or whatever? And yeah, thanks for helping me hit that goal. Oh, I just didn't launch it. You're right. I should get it going. Yeah, I just don't have it running right now. Yeah, let me do that real quick. I rebooted my machine yesterday morning. So it's not necessarily broken, it's just not doing anything. Okay, that's the one. I gotta get the local app going for that. So then downloads, Twitch voice rewards. Building a telemetry tool for third-party APIs. Oh. Okay. Oh, that sounds awesome. Yes. Yeah, exactly. Because Cloudflare workers have such a short, like, window that they allow them to run for. So your startup time is incredibly important, for sure. Yeah. Good call. All right, there we go. So I should be able to get this launched. Oh, hold on. Yeah, rebooting's the worst. Oh, it's like ArcJet, but for the outbound side. Oh, cool. Yeah, I thought the talk by ArcJet was actually interesting because I hadn't heard of that tool before. All right, so we'll do this. Yeah, the thing crashed, but we'll just add you to it. The code drift, and then, yeah, we're going to imagine you as a superhero. There you go. That's what you'd be if you were a superhero. Pretty accurate so far, yeah? You just haven't, like, had that lightning strike happen yet. And yeah, the console.dev newsletter. I haven't seen that one yet. I'll have to check that out. And David, that was the guy that presented on ArcJet, right? I'm really bad with names. Takes me a bit. Yeah, it was super cool. I actually also spoke with another person from Seattle who was there. And yeah, he was from basically like the company behind Degrath, but they like rebranded. He's also the dude that helped make Moment back in the day. And that's what I recognized him from, like a Seattle meetup where he spoke about Moment and Temporal like 5 or 6 years ago. So yeah, it was like really cool. Like the crowd that we had at that meetup, it wasn't a huge meetup, but it was like a deep meetup, you know? It was really cool. Like, there's no chance for a Seattle Wasm event. There'd be 3 people there. You know? Like, it'd be brutal. So yeah, that's the thing that I do kind of like envy about San Fran. Like, a meetup like that will get all sorts of people showing up. Yeah, like, really crazy. But yes, again, if you haven't seen this talk, definitely check it out. That's true. Like all those, yeah, like Oliver from Porfor was in town mainly, I think, like because of NextConf, and then decided to just like email GitHub like, "Hey, can I join?" And then probably hit up Steve from from Dilibso. And like, yeah, just like really cool. Oliver is a beast. Yeah, he's awesome. And dude, he's only like 19. So yeah, you know, makes me feel really old. Yeah, exactly. Like it's insane. And the thing about Porfor is it's also written in JavaScript. That's crazy, right? That's actually kind of crazy. So yeah, Oliver is really impressive. He's in here as a viewer on this stream as New Duck very often. So yeah, I knew him from like just hanging out in stream for years. Like back when he was trying to make his like Electron competitor kind of thing, like a couple years ago. Like yeah, I love how like unifying a Twitch chat can be. Oh yeah. Yeah, we've hyped up Oliver quite a bit. Yeah, Porfor is awesome. Yeah, most people know him here as New Duck. But yeah. Yeah. I hype up Porfor every chance I get. I was basically his cheerleader at SwiggleConf. Like, you know, we had some people from like major crazy like compiler teams and like, you know, all sorts of stuff. And yeah, I'm just bigging him up because yeah, he deserves it. He kills it. And yeah, we can keep talking. I just want to at least like make sure I'm trying to move this along. For sure. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I was hoping to introduce him and the CTO for the company I work for. I work for GitKraken. I may have mentioned that. I don't remember. But basically, our CTO is Eric Amodio, the creator of GitLens, and he is also like really on the pulse of like cool new tech and stuff. And he was already aware of Porfor, knew the stuff that Oliver had done with Winter CG. Like, I think he's actually like a fan. So yeah, I would have liked to introduce those two. But it just didn't work out timing wise. Something is up about this. Now, if we were to give this a proper type, I don't think that actually changes anything because types are not runtime. So like there shouldn't have been an issue there. But if we at least do this part, you know, types will be a little bit better. So yeah, I don't think that fixes it. I at least want to see it though. Yeah, can't do that of undefined, but selected option should be a value. Let me do this. Solid UI GitHub. Have they shipped a like an update? Oh. I don't think that's it. I think it's this one. Yeah, it's this one. 2 months ago, 12 hours ago. That seems like a docs thing, though. When we look at packages, that's 2 months ago. Get ignores 12 hours ago. So I don't think they've shipped anything that would have changed how the select component would have been scaffolded. I was actually kind of hoping I could just delete the select component, reinstall, and things would just work. But nope. Let's make sure I'm actually looking at the right log values. All right, so we see that, sure, we click this. That already looks wrong just due to the highlighting. And none of that's even clickable. We do see the two item components. We see raw value dot label and value. Pretty sure this is way off. Like, that's not even going to be the right type. No, that isn't it. Am I going to have to make my own? How is their select so broken? Like, it's one of the most core components you can make. We could do that to hack that part. Sure. Yeah, it's like really pretty gross. Right? Like this junk, like, yeah. They're just not even consistent. And they're trying to like wrap away a thing that already exists. Like, why wouldn't I just use Cobalt at this point? I actually think Cobalt would work better. But the styling would be more effort. If we look at the definition, we see select item. Sure, that looked okay. When we look at the select itself, They're just exposing the raw select. They're not even doing any custom styling. This is my biggest problem with Solid. It's just so many things are half baked. Normally it's the documentation, but I feel like this implementation is half baked now too. And I'm sure Ryan Carniato would be like, well, yeah, why are you using that library? You should make it all from scratch. Ugh. Like, no. You can't make me. Well, that was easy. Yeah, I don't know, Archie. Maybe that should have just been a timeout, but not the vibe we're looking for here. I'll undo it, but dude. Yeah, I probably should have just deleted the comment. But man, really not the vibe we're looking for there, Archie. So wait a minute. Oh, you know what? Okay, hold on. I think the option, value option text label thing. Yeah, okay. So I appreciate it, Archie. I assume it was just a joke. It took me a while to read it. I saw your first sentence or two and I was like, nope. Nope. Veto. Gone. I did finally read the whole thing after the ban and realized that it was just a joke. But again, like, man, it's a harsh joke. So I do think, actually, I should be passing a generic to the select here, and that might actually save us from all this. But man, where'd we see that? In the docs. Nowhere to be found. And yeah, I should probably extract this to a proper, like, named type. All right, disabled, we'll get rid of. Okay, and honestly, this is kind of hinting at like why we have such an issue, because now there's a mismatch on like the typing. So at this point, we'll pull this out. And yeah, we'll do something like interface select option. And I could just do that. And then const, and we'll say BG type options. And hold on, lowercase. So it's not Solid itself, but yeah, Solid UI did. Yeah. almost positive because their docs hint at it, right? Like not there in Cobalt, but here, right? They're assuming that your options are just a generic array of strings. So yeah, their select is most likely doing the same BS. But again, like their docs are missing everything. So yeah, select option, the value, and yeah, this is where we got to do some junk here. Yeah, we could do that. I mean, honestly, why spread it when we can just do this? Don't need the comma. And then, wait, why is, okay. And then here, this is going to be, oh, Automaven saving the day. Or not Automaven, Super Maven. And yeah, hold on. Are you the person that told me I should check out Kodo? I haven't done that yet, and I probably should. I don't necessarily want to dox their name, but just curious at this point. Okay, no, that's fine. Like, I feel like they'd remember. Like, yeah. Again, no stress. I don't want to dox you specifically. I just wanted to like know if that was you. Coda. Oh no, so this is Codo. I believe they were known as Codium. QODO. It's an A, formerly Codium. So yes, obviously wasn't you. Totally fine. But yeah, no, someone told me I should check out Kodo at that event. And I told them, like, promised them I would check it out. I just haven't done it yet because they didn't give me a time frame. But yeah. Just curious. There are so many. Yeah, exactly. And I feel like the best ones will shake out. The thing that's insane to me is that Super Maven is actually fast on this 2014 Mac Mini. That's kind of insane. Like, I'd be able to count to 10 before Copilot gave me anything, you know? I'd be able to pour another whiskey, right? Before Copilot gave me anything. God, please don't tell GitHub I said that. I gave a talk at GitHub Universe about how we use Copilot, etc. Like it's just so slow on my Mac Mini. Damn right. And on VOD. Shit. Yeah. No, I think Copilot's great. It's just, yeah, my 2014 Mac Mini does struggle with it a bit. Our team, right? I wasn't lying. Our team at GitKraken does use Copilot. For sure. All right, so that part should actually be okay. The whiskey? It's actually one that I wanted to like save, but I didn't go get like a commodity whiskey. And when I say commodity whiskey, I mean Woodford Reserve, because Costco sells like a 1.75 liter for really cheap. But it's like a good whiskey, you know? Whereas like this is expensive, and also I prefer to mix it with Coca-Cola. And I know that's sacrilege. Oh my God, I'm mixing a nice whiskey with Coca-Cola. How dare I? But you know what? I drink what I drink, and I enjoy it. And certain whiskeys taste better in Coca-Cola than others. I do really enjoy Henry McKenna, but also it's a bit strong. It's a 100 proofer, which means I can, like, I gotta actually pace myself, which I'm not doing that great of a job at tonight. I'd prefer an 80 proofer. But yeah, I do think Henry McKenna is my favorite whiskey. I just have certain moments where I prefer it, and then other moments where I prefer other stuff. Buffalo Trace is great. Yeah, so Buffalo Trace is the one that I'll typically drink at the airport because they always have it on like the plane. So yeah, Alaska Airlines, and I just flew United for the first time in like a decade. And they both like, yeah, Buffalo Trace was their like bourbon that they carried. Yeah, it's a really good like bourbon, right? If I'm out at like some bar, I'll typically ask for Four Roses Yellow Label instead because it's cheap almost all the time. Like some places even use Four Roses Yellow Label as like their well whiskey, like their well bourbon, I should say. Four Roses Yellow Label is extremely smooth, and it's one of like the OG bourbons. So just in case there are people out there that haven't seen this, the Bourbon Family Tree is such a cool visual. For real? Wait, what is for real? Is that like the Four Roses rye or something? Oh, you're using leet speak on me, right? Like Zoomer shit. I get it. Took me a second. Where does one find Four Roses in the well? Oh man, no, I've seen that at a couple bars. There was a bar in Boston. Yeah, the Yellow Label Four Roses was a well at some bar in Boston. And I've seen it at like a bar or two here in Seattle as well. Nope, I'm not doing that. Take me back to the image. Just show me the image. Oh, God. Oh, I'm messing it up. I don't know. Nope, not that. Open image in new tab. There we go. And yeah, what up, Sousa? So yeah, this is one of the coolest things in my opinion, right? Like the Buffalo Trace distillery is part of the Sazerac corporate like company, right? Barton, pretty solid too. But if you go up Buffalo Trace, you start seeing stuff like Weller and Blanton's and yeah, Buffalo Trace even, like, and how aged they are. And you get up to like Eagle Rare and Pappy Van Winkle. Pappy Van Winkle is basically just better Buffalo Trace. You know, like, it's really cool how all of these things are really like stemmed from each other. Right? So Henry McKenna is basically just better Evan Williams. And I didn't even realize Larceny was basically from the same stuff. It does, like, it's not always the same. Like, some is wheated, some is rye, based upon, like, the mash bill or whatever. The thing that always makes me, like, really, like, go, like, wow, is that Four Roses, at least at the time this was made, is still its own thing. Which is really cool. So yeah, like Four Roses kind of just stands alone. But yeah, I've definitely seen Four Roses yellow label as the well at a few places. Yeah, like it's just really fun, you know? Um yeah, I like it. And here's something too, like I don't like Russell's Reserve. Even though it's like supposedly better wild turkey, well, surprise, I don't like wild turkey either. You know? So, kind of makes sense. Honestly, wild turkey rare breed is all right. But yeah, this is just like a cool way of understanding how these things relate to each other. And really, like, going up the thing doesn't mean it's better, it just means it's aged longer. But if you want to get into Pappy Van Winkle, some Weller might be a good start. I would say probably avoid White Dog. Is White Dog basically just moonshine? There you go, Upton. Yeah, sounds cool. Yeah, I like how Woodford Reserve is basically its like own branch. You know, like yeah, it's really nice. Right? Jack Daniels is still like kind of its own thing. Right? They're owned by one big company, sure. But the fact that it's not just some rebranded other whiskey is cool. I like that. Now I can't drink Jack Daniels anymore. I used to ride for a snowboard brand called Rome Snowboards, and at least at the time, they're like branded whiskey because they were like a rocker, like Hesher brand. Yeah, Jack Daniels. And I overdid Jack Daniels too many times, and I can't drink it anymore. I can't even touch the stuff. And also bear in mind this is a slightly older thing. I feel like this is as old as like 2018 or something. I forget when the GQ article was. But it's a cool visualization. And I know there's like a newer one that might be worth looking into. Like maybe this one. I don't remember the age. Right. Yeah, I get that. Now hold on. Did that fix everything? That fixed everything. Okay. So here's the thing. Solid UI is open source. Could we just contribute some docs to make that better? We could. We totally could. And we probably should. We probably should. Doesn't seem like a problem for today, but yeah, at some point we should try and make the solid UI docs better. What I want to do right now, though, is style this better, right? Like the highlight for that, we want to make that all kind of consistent. And yeah, instead of logging all of that, yeah, we can make this cleaner. We can make this cleaner. Oh, hold on. Wait. Can we actually select one of those? Yes. Okay. Perfect. So yeah, we can get rid of that. We just throw that on there. Like, hey, compiler, I know better. No, we can't. No, hold on. Now we should just let Super Maven do that one. It's easier than doing the proper type for it. And then when we need to update it, we can. Like, yeah, updating this, like, this cast. We'll do that when we add another type. I think it's worth it. And yeah, code drift. Just saying, I do sponsored stream stuff. I'd be happy to, like, you know, check your product out on stream at some point. Like, we can just go look at it right now if you want. Like, I'm just saying, if you want me to, like, try and build with it for, like, an entire stream, some side project thing, that's where, like, yeah, that's, like, sponsored stuff. Yeah, there you go, for sure. Yeah, bootstrapped, obviously, like, not worth the cost yet. Totally get it. I do have, like, a boss at a former company. They do all hands or open hands or whatever. And, like, yeah, like, they're trying to do, like, a sponsored stream, so I'll be doing that in, like, a month or two, where I just try and build out some side project with their thing. So, yeah. No. Like, code drift. I distract myself all the time. I'm okay with it. I would actually be upset if I didn't let myself get distracted. I don't want to stress about any of this stuff. Stream is fun time. Would you like me to look at your product? Like, I'm totally fine looking, but if you don't want to dox yourself, like, I get that too. I'm about to pour another beverage because we made some major progress and fixed the issue that we had. I deserve some downtime, don't I? But yeah, totally. Like, I get it. I'm just saying that's up to you. Yeah, it isn't right now. Hold on. Let me give you the permissions to do so. There you go. Taskless. Okay. Loader.js. Yeah, I'm definitely willing to check that out. Yeah, let's look. Oh, right. Okay. For third-party APIs you depend on. Oh, yes, that is a genius idea. I love it. Yeah, I did some sponsored, like, content for, and this wasn't, like, on stream sponsored, but I made a video for highlight.io. No. Like, honestly, I don't give a shit. I asked you, like, yeah, we can show every single thing you're doing. Like, if I asked you, that's fine. Like, I think the sponsor part would actually come into, oh, like, am I gonna, like, build something with it? Like, just looking at it, that costs you nothing. Nah, I don't give a shit. I'll look at anyone's, like, thing, you know? Like, yeah, I don't give a shit. And that sounded wrong. Phrasing is still a thing. But yeah. So taskless loader. And yeah, highlight's great. Yeah, Jay and Vadim are just really awesome. I am, like, slacking on making some new content for him, but the one video I did make for him basically, like, 10x'd, probably even more, of like their videos on their channel compared to their other content. And I'm kind of proud of that. I think it's really just like good SEO because it's like explaining what open telemetry even is. So ND-JSON. What is ND-JSON? I almost feel like this should be a link to something that explains that. Feel free. You don't have to. But I think there'd be value. New line delimited JSON. I've never even heard of that. Okay. Really? Okay. Just because it's lighter weight at that point. As many bytes as you can shed, the better. Yeah, no, I get that. Like, I've totally, like, yeah, I've used, like, Winston and a whole bunch of things where, like, it's kind of what you end up seeing inside of, like, a Winston's log file as well. Yeah, streamable. Exactly. Yep. JQ outputs it with a -C. All right. Okay. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, I feel like when I've done some like Winston like parsing of their log stuff, I've done like the manual thing of like splitting it into individual lines using just like a, dot split /n and then doing a JSON parse thing myself. Like, but okay. All right. I bet there's libraries for that instead. Cool. And is taskless the like your guys' product? Yeah. This has got to be it, right? Cool. You could have linked this. It would have been fine. Right. This is like your self-hosted platform for it, right? Okay. Cool. And did you speak at the event? I feel like there was something like this where I was like, oh my God, like it'd be cool to output this to Highlight IO. Because like you guys support like any no just made friends. All right, just saying. There was someone that spoke where I was like, oh, the thing there. I'm thinking it's probably ArcJet, right? But the idea is like, yeah, as long as you have an open telemetry collector, you can plug into it, right? I think that's actually one of the coolest features of Highlight. The fact that they have that like that collector that you can plug anything open telemetry compliant into with the right metadata, and you get it right there in your dashboard. Like, yeah, I really like that part. Yeah, okay. Like a rich JSON error object. Okay, nice. And a lot of loggers and APMs just nuke it, right? Okay. I like it. Nah, super cool. I'd love to see some like deeper docs. And I know, like, documentation's hard, so no pressure. I assume, like, a lot of the learning would actually be here in your blog posts, yeah? Ooh, great call on, like, a what is a service mesh, kind of like SEO focused blog post. Huge. I'd say try and get, like, a YouTube video made for something like that, too. Oh, nice. I think there's definitely like a tough thing about like a brand doing Twitch streams because often like it feels very like shilly. Yeah, if you guys can really like make it like a collaborative thing, you'll nail it. If it just feels like a marketing pitch, it'll never work. Right? So many brands have tried that and yeah. Perfect. No, that sounds great. Yeah, yeah. I'll happily raid you guys if you're going when I'm finishing up, like depending on time of day and all that BS. For sure. Okay, I recognize you now. Nah, we chatted. That's right. I get it. I get it. Yeah, no. That'd be great. I get it. Cool. Yeah, are you based out of that area, or were you just in town for like another one of the events, like TechCrunch or whatever? RWC south of SF. Okay. RWC. I don't know what. Yeah, I love trying to guess what acronym. Oh, Redwood City. I was born there. I had to actually travel to Palo Alto to get my birth certificate so that I can like finally get my passport. Yeah, like my parents were living in Redwood City. I was born at Stanford. Yeah, I haven't seen the RWC like initialism before. That's funny. And yeah, I was just born there, right? Like I haven't been back since I was born there. Like yeah, parents moved when I was maybe 6 months old. They were big in like telephony, so they did like my dad designed SMS 800, which is like the hardware system that 1-800 numbers went through. I don't know, at least back in the 90s. My mom helped do number portability, which is like you dial a 1-800 number and it gets routed to the landline that was associated with it. Yeah, in Redwood City, they were working at like some courthouse or something. Like they weren't necessarily doing any of the telephony stuff at that point, but they definitely pivoted to telephony as they were just contracting, etc. I don't know exactly when, but yeah. It is such a small world though. Like I really do love that. Especially in tech, like especially in anything. My favorite way of describing that is like I was a snowboard bum for my entire 20s. I could go hang out with like super pro snowboarders like downtown Portland during the summer, like cuz Mount Hood during the summer is still snowboarding time. And nobody recognizes pro snowboarders outside of the snowboarder community, right? Like unless you're Sean White, nobody knows who the fuck you are, right? But you're big when you go to Mount Hood or a ski resort. Same thing with tech people, you know, like Gary Bernhardt is a fucking superstar, in my opinion. Nobody recognizes him or knows who he is. But I will treasure the selfie I took with him, for sure. Every mountain does have their hometown heroes. Yeah, for sure. Like, depending on how deep you get into a hometown's, like, lore, like, Stevens Pass, we got an entire, like, crew of hometown heroes. Like, the people that made, like, the temple videos and stuff like that. Like, Temple, 5 to 9, like, a bunch of those videos. Like, yeah, that entire Sound Straight crew. They were heroes growing up, and then they became friends when I started riding at Stevens Pass as an employee and like amateur snowboarder. So yeah, it's really cool. Like I know those, like most of that crew on a first name basis. Now, does anyone here know who they are? Fuck no. And that's the best part. It's a small world. It's actually my favorite thing about just society in general, right? The 6 degrees of separation is very real. And when you actually consider like a smaller community like tech or snowboarding, it's way less than 6 degrees. It's probably 3. And that's actually really awesome, you know? Like, hold up. I'm going to show this off again because it's still blowing my mind. It's still blowing my mind. I got to hang out and drink with Wes Boss. That's huge. That's so amazing. And it's a great photo, too. Like, yeah, just so cool. Yeah, exactly, right? And he's just such a rad dude. And this is an amazing photo. Like, this might be the best photo I've ever been in, you know? Yeah, like, yeah, it's just awesome. I love the small world aspect of everything, you know? They're random people on your timeline, and then you actually meet them. Make that photo on my background? Sure. I could probably make it like the banner image on my Twitter profile. That'd work too. Yeah. But again, like just so awesome. So awesome. Like small world stuff. And it becomes very like very relative because at some point I might actually be that person for someone else. I'd never know about it. I definitely didn't like make it obvious that I'm a huge Wes Boss fan while hanging out with him. I hope not, at least. Like, yeah, like it's cool, right? Small world, small community. You're just a dude. Most people are just dudes. And I mean that in the Good Burger version of that term. Right? The Good Burger version of that term is everybody's a dude. But yes, I've seen some people push back on that, so I get it. Like, apologies. But yeah, I do want to hear some silly stat. Yeah, that sounds great. I'd love that. Oh, wait, really? No way. Oh, hold on. Like on this account? Oh, you have. Oh, shit. Oh, you totally have. And we got to meet and I didn't even know it. Oh my God. That's even cooler, dude. Yeah, yeah. Like maybe you came in on someone's raid, like the Primogen or something. It happens. Like, yeah. Dude, yeah, that's even better. Dude, small world. I love that. That's the best. That was 2022 though. That was like I was overdoing the whiskey way too much. Oh, B Dougie. Dude, I got to meet Brian Douglas in person at GitHub Universe. You know, like yeah, all this stuff. I really do love that. Like, and I think Twitch streaming is one of the biggest things that has like connected me to other people in any way. Like, yeah, I think so many people should Twitch stream. Now, I have a bias, of course. Like, the more people that stream, the more people watch like Twitch in this category in general anyway, which means the more chance for my audience to grow. Like, it's definitely selfish to say more people should stream. But, you know, I still believe it. Dude, that's super cool. Yeah, Brian Douglas, like, such a cool dude. Like, I know him from streaming, sure. And I even did, like, an interview with him for, like, some content we did for some Get Kraken BS or whatever, right? Like a 10-minute interview thing. Cool, like, what does DevX mean to you? And we ranted about that for a bit. But being able to meet him in person, it's just so much cooler. So much cooler. And yeah, like, I wish he streamed more, but as a CEO, he's busy, you know? He's really busy. But yeah, I really do like the idea of like what you guys are trying to do with your blog. Honestly, yeah, try and like make blog posts about like the keywords and stuff you want to target. I love a good technical blog post, not even just like what is a service mesh, like you know, like no more drop metrics, but like the technicals of how you built something. One of my favorite blog posts of all time is Facebook. I bet it already gets completed. Yeah, yep. Technology behind preview photos. This is actually my favorite blog post of all time. No, and I get it. Yeah. I get it. Like, you have a board, you have to, like, got to do that stuff, right? Social media spoiled you. Yeah, like, yep, totally. But again, like how the sausage is made, blog posts are my favorite blog posts of all time, right? This one's great. There's so many others that I couldn't name, but this is the first one that comes to mind. Like, how did they get this cover photo into 200 bytes worth of data while your other stuff was loading? It's genius. It's brilliant. And every blur up technique that you've ever seen uses this same idea, but they wrote it when? What was it? 2015. Right? They set the entire landscape for like image loaders. It's amazing. Yep, slinging photos at 60 FPS. There you go. Yeah, like, dude, just some of those, like, technical content posts. You level up the entire industry by doing some of that stuff, and you also establish yourselves as the experts in doing so. Like, yeah, like, just amazing. Amazing. Like, just such a genius idea. But, like, you wouldn't think about it. You wouldn't think of how to do it. And some of the BS of, like, well, how did they squeeze it into 200 bytes? Well, yeah, they had to do some shenanigans, for sure. But still, like, really cool. So yeah, I would love to like try out Taskless at some point. Regardless of sponsored stream BS. And oh shit. Okay. I love the fact that you guys do this part. so many blogs actually like go out to a subdomain for their blogging because it's probably some other CMS or something, but they don't give you a good way of getting back to main, right? Getting back to your like core.io. Nailed it on that one. You guys nailed it with that one. That's like one of my biggest pet peeves, actually. Sure. Yeah, yeah. Dude, Ghost, that dude's awesome. Like, again, I fanboy probably harder than I should, but we follow each other on Twitter now. Like, yeah, that dude's great. I'm forgetting his name right now because, again, like, I'm more a fan of the tech than the person. I just learned who the person was recently. So I'm spacing on that part. But, yeah. Love that stuff. Again, small world. But yeah, trying to think of like a good use case where I could check out task lists. I should at least sign up for the early access though. So I'm gonna do that right now. We're gonna do this through my company. Let's see. I like that. That's some fun. Hell yeah. If I could type. Right? Yeah, exactly. Type 4, nailing it. If it's for my company, I'm founder, you know. And yeah, if I discover something really interesting about the use case, etc., I'll totally bring it to Get Kraken, right? Because we do a lot of like third-party stuff for like connecting to the GitHub API, connecting to the GitLab, Azure DevOps, like all those APIs. Like it could be hugely relevant, right? Just to understand what's slow, what could be better. So yeah, into it. All right, let's close some stuff though, and let's maybe get back to what we're doing. Sure, yeah, make the logs like better. Yeah, for sure. Yep. And theoretically, we're using open telemetry. We're probably doing our own like collector, etc., but we could connect to that no problem, right? Like, I don't know where our collector is hosted. It might be self-hosted. It might be something else. I don't know if I can even disclose it. Okay, so that's the goal, but it might not be there just yet. Okay. Ah, Jacob hours, which is a very like limited resource. I get it. I totally get it. It's why I'm currently working on this hackathon project. Like, I don't know if it's why, but like related, like I would spend so much time context switching as I come back from conferences that I don't want to like burn out on the context switching for like the startup idea I have. So instead, the hackathon project makes a lot of sense for me. Because jumping back into that context is way quicker, way easier. If I had to like context switch heavily with Walter, my like billing tool, yeah, like I'd probably burn out on that part, you know. So yeah, I'm pacing myself on that. But I really do think I could finish the pivot for Walter and apply to like YC. I really think like, just think about it. It's a tool that every single YC like SaaS would benefit from using. You know? Yeah, like totally. And you might not be aware of like Walter and like its end goal, but it's like totally like a quota management software as a service. So if you're a hosting platform, the amount of like bytes that you're sending for bandwidth is part of that quota. You know, if you're DigitalOcean and you're doing the prepaid balance as a service, well, that's a quota that you're deducting from usage-wise. I built out like most of that. Basically, every software as a service would benefit from abstracting that. So this is not billing though. I want nothing to do with touching Stripe. I thought maybe like, yeah, I sit as a middleman for Stripe. No, you know what? Fuck that. No. I don't want to touch Stripe. Stripe is your thing. You do that. You pay into it. You tell me when I like increase or decrease or reset the quota for the user. And then at least the dashboards and the notifying the user if their quota is getting low, things like that, well then, yeah, I can totally do that for you. Exactly. Usage tracking. Yep. So I need to figure out the better way to like make that pitch. But yes, like quota / prepaid billing / usage tracking as a service, bam. That is Walter. That's like the core part, I think. And like, you know, if a company uses that, it's less of something they need to build internally. So if I can make the dashboard, like visualizations and all that stuff just better, yeah, I think there's like real value to that. This is definitely the last song on this album, so let's do another. And yeah, I had to take 4 whole days off of streaming. Actually, no, only 3 whole days. But yeah, I don't like missing streams, so we're going late tonight. I'm totally okay with that. We got to get some more music going, though. But I kind of want to get some funk going. Insert YC pitch. Yes, exactly. Yeah. I think one of the big things is, yeah, I'm going to need to like consult and chat with other people about, you know, fine tuning my pitch and all that stuff. I even want to try and maybe submit to do TechCrunch next year. Why not? I'm curious how much that costs, and that'll probably be like the differentiator. So instead, I can just book out the hotel and the flight and then catch people at the bars rather than like booking out a pitch like time at TechCrunch. I have no idea what that shit costs. It's probably not for me. Like, probably not for me. But yeah, if my idea is good enough, I can pitch people at a bar and it's no problem. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, just like over the shoulders, just walking around right outside TechCrunch. For sure. That's not a bad idea. That's actually genius. Or like a sign I hold above my head. At the what was it? Pebble something space. That whole like AI with the bar through it, like tech jobs or whatever. Like, dude, that's so cool. Oh, I loved that like picket sign thing. Like, yeah, I took a couple photos of that for sure. Yeah, like so good. It came from an AI dev tools thing, so it was like completely opposite, like completely opposite spectrum for sure. I will say I do have to go pee and refill my water jug because yeah, this is 110 proof whiskey. I need the full water like portion for sure. Otherwise, I'm gonna get a little too loosey goosey. But yes, I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom. Gonna pour some more water, and yeah, I'll see y'all in a sec. BRB. I'm back. So this right here is the thing that we're taking some of our redesign inspiration from. Not 100%. Oh, this is my favorite song with these guys. I didn't catch the whole thing because I had to pee. It's fine. But yeah, so first thing, we get rid of that. We've got this part. I do want to head into the styling for our select. And I don't think we're going to use a select drop down in any other way. So yeah, right, we're going to try and keep this consistent with the rest of our styling. So when we're looking at things like, do we see accent in here? Or is it just focus? We do see accent. So yeah, what was our fix? So it's BG accent, etc. We got the select opened. Let me look at combo box. We don't have accent in there anymore. But data highlighted, text black. Sure. The color is BG Gray 100 for the highlighted part. And the rest is just going to be white. So BG Gray 100 and text black are the things I want to remember. I think this ends up being BG Gray. Nope, hold on. Nope, I'm messing that up. This one is BG Gray 100. Text accent foreground, that's just going to be text black. And that's for the select item. So it's not going to look good yet. But we do see, oh yeah, nailed it. Like a glove. Oh, and yeah, let's finish pouring the rest of this. And yeah, AI dev tools thing. What other dev tools were pitched there? Was it like Cursor and some other stuff like being hyped? Or there's some like underground AI dev tools that I'm not even aware of? Right, like was All Hands or Open Hands there? Text popover foreground, BG popover. Right, so this is then BG white. And then text here is text black, I think. A lot of underground stuff. Chatham House rules. Does that mean like Fight Club? Right? Like first rule of Fight Club is you don't talk about Fight Club? Oh, okay. Yeah. No, that makes sense. That's cool. Yeah. I get it. So a lot of like stealthy kind of stuff. Got it. CI/CD problems and code generation accuracy. Yeah, touche. And yeah, at GitKraken, we actually want to really try and solve some of that kind of stuff. So yeah, I get it. Like, yep, yeah. Don't want to muddy any of those waters. So I totally respect that. Like, yeah, good call. Like, we just acquired a company called CodeC, which is like, dude, like some automation stuff we're doing, like all sorts of like interesting stuff is possible with like that acquisition, right? So yeah, like there's probably some overlap that, I want to keep things above board. So thank you. Thanks for keeping me honest. Oh, and yeah, Alan, dude, yeah, this is Wolfpack. Alan, you know Wolfpack, right? Like, I know you're a music person. I don't know if I have a link for Wolfpack. I should probably create a command because I like them so much. Right? Like, anyone who's ever seen this, that right there is like the main dude from Wolfpack. And I just put the Primogen's face over top of it because he was wearing a red shirt when he did it. Like, Primogen was wearing a red shirt, and I was like, oh, man, yeah, that face, like, that image, like, yeah, I could totally put that on top of the guy from Wolfpack. Yeah, like, I made that GIF. I don't know if you guys know that. I did that. That was the first, like, motion tracking I'd done in, like, a decade, Because as a snowboard bum, I was really into like video stuff and like After Effects and all that. And I didn't touch it again for like another 10 plus years. So yeah, kind of cool. Listen to that Joe Dart bass line, though. Joe Dart on the bass. I can do slap pop. I can't do that slap pop. Hell no. Dude, he shreds. I believe this part of his thumb is starting to smoke at that point. Right? That part of his thumb was starting to smoke. He hit the flash point of his thumb callus. All right, so we're close. We do need to modify the trigger. You've heard some live tracks? Yeah, he shreds just as much. Honestly, Alan, you've probably heard some of those tracks here on this stream, right? Where we listened to that one, like, Ann Arbor, Michigan one, where he tells the story. Hold on. Honestly, that song's fine. Yeah. I want to hear that story now. Give him an enema. Like, yeah, I want to hear that story so bad right now. Like, so bad. Live Ann Arbor. Here we go. Blind Pig, Ann Arbor, Michigan. Oh, reeling in the years. Oh, this is it. Hold on. We'll start the whole song. But the bit is at the end of this song. All right, and let's continue selling this damn thing. So it's going to be on the trigger. Here we go. We see the trigger. And what styling do we need to fix for this? Text muted foreground? I ain't muting shit. BG transparent? Nope. Let's see what that does real quick. Oh, okay. So placeholder text black. I think I just need to add text black. Like a glove. Okay, perfect. CN is for class names. So it's a way of like jamming class names together. So this CN function takes all of these and then it jams this like local.class into one cohesive like string for like the, you know, the class value. So class names. You may be familiar with like CLSX as well. I tend to reach for CLSX because it's like super tiny. But yeah, CN there is coming from like libutils and I don't know. I have no idea where that's coming from. Yeah, it's just using Tailwind merge. Yeah, no worries, X Factor. Like, great question, for sure. Yeah, I think Tailwind merge here is going to make sure that like certain Tailwind classes overwrite other Tailwind classes, whereas instead you'd have like two conflicting classes on the same thing, and then it's just muddy. It's about like which one was defined first in the CSS instead of like which one was defined first elsewhere. So yeah, Tailwind merge helps solve some of that like specificity BS. Right? Otherwise you're beholden to like the the CSS file that they were defined in rather than the order in which you tried to merge them. And it's even using CLSX under the hood. So yeah, like kind of makes sense at that point. Tailwind merge is pretty much essential for like working with Tailwind and making sure that you're not dealing with those like specificity, like ordering problems. And yeah, we're not even using that, so I'll get rid of it. Hell yeah. Yeah, no worries. Like that was a good question. I hadn't actually looked into it. There's some things that I just don't look into until I need to, and I didn't need to look into it till you asked. Like I knew it was a class name thing. I didn't actually look at the utility until just now. Oh, this is the part. Oh, I'm going to crank it. We're going to pause for this part. I just had my hands out. I realized you guys can't see my hands out here, so why would I do that? Couldn't hurt. It's just so good. That's a solid joke. I will probably be telling that joke forevermore. I love that joke. If I need an icebreaker, that joke. All right. I played that entire, like, not the whole concert, but that bit of the concert just for that joke. Let's get to something else. Oh, hold on. Alan, you're here. We haven't listened to the Hips song, in ages. Uh, I definitely don't know how to type it. What's the dude's name? Hold on. I just type in Italian song gibberish. And then it totally nails it. Italian song gibberish. Italian song gibberish. If you're ever trying to find this song, that's how you find it on Google. For anyone who doesn't know the story, basically the singer was like, I want to write the most American sounding lyrics I can, but I don't speak English. This is the Italian version of the most American song ever made. And that's him right there. Adriano Celentano. Love this shit. All right, so let's get back to making a thing. I don't know. Whatever. I guess it's what we're here to do. This is the part that you clipped for it. That was it. That was it right there. All right, so we got that whole thing. We want to finish getting all of this other stuff in there. The fact that we fought that select is really annoying. But you know what? I'm okay with it. All right, so we're gonna start gutting things here, but yeah, we can pull it out first. This though, yeah, no, this whole option goes away. Oh, you know what? Hold on, hold on. BG type linear. BG type solid. Okay, yeah. So we do that. We actually remove this whole section. Great song. Ooh. We haven't listened to this in ages. I fucking love Beirut. Thousand miles between us. Let's see what that looks like. Yeah, no worries, man. Like, dude, yeah, see you next time. I'm looking forward to when you guys start streaming. I would say do it to build your brand instead, and the company's brand is a side project because people follow people, not brands, not companies. You know? That's the one thing I'd recommend. Right? Like, I don't know how if you know Theo or if you even like even if you're not even a fan of him, but I would just say like that is one of the biggest things he would actually say. Right? Like make it as your own stream. Advertising the product you're building, sure, but make it like just a you stream. People follow people. People don't follow brands. That's my biggest recommendation, and I'm almost positive Theo would say the same thing. So, again, yeah, enjoy your meal. Hold on. Real quick, real quick. Do you have a second? What is your what are you going to eat? This is a foodie stream in disguise. It's a little too late for me to make a carbonara tonight, but I'm a big fan of like cooking delicious meals. Like I'm a foodie. Tamales. Ooh, nicely done. I like it. Is that homemade or is that like some local spot? Either way, like yeah, enjoy it. Tamales sounds amazing. I got some frozen ones that are meh. You got some pre-made stuff for late nights. Yeah. I got some pre-made ones that are like meh. I want to like start making my own tamales and freezing them. Oh, you made your own tamales. Oh, yes. I want to start doing that for sure. Yes, exactly. It hangs out in the freezer. You throw it into like a steamer that you have. Yeah, I got a steamer and everything. Like the tamales I got from Costco are just meh. They're kind of meh. I want to start making my own tamales for sure. So, nicely done. Ooh, pressure cooker. Also another good way of making them. Touche. Hell yeah. Enjoy. Your little ninja does so much work. All right. I don't have a little ninja. I'll have to check that out. Yeah, that's like a pressure cooker tool. It's like similar to like the hot pot like tool as well, right? Like, okay. I'm slacking on that part. I just have like a standard like steamer for like dumplings and stuff. Oh, damn. So it's a pressure cooker, steamer, and air fryer in one. Okay, I've seen it at Costco. I just thought it was an air fryer. All right. Okay. All right. Well, note to self. I might need to get one of those. Because, yeah, I don't own a pressure cooker yet. I was thinking about buying one separate, but if I can get it and a steamer in one, that's not a bad idea. So, yeah, enjoy your meal. Hell yeah. I'll see you again soon. My favorite part about meetups and everything is meeting people from stream. And we didn't even realize that we knew each other from stream. So that's like even cooler small world stuff. So I will cheers that. Tink. And yeah, we'll chat again soon, for sure. Have a good night. Later. All right, this Tiny Desk concert has one more song. We'll check it out. I may be overdoing the whiskey. I've been mixing them fairly light, so I think we're good. I think it's okay. I'm kind of proud of that. Just saying. Oh, I do need to go re-up my DigitalOcean stuff. But yes, let's continue styling what we got here. I want to continue bringing all of these other settings out into the sidebar. I feel like I don't want to finish until I've finished that part. Like, I want to finish this PR. That way, other people that want to submit PRs for new settings, etc., can do so. And yeah, X Factor. Our goal for today is moving all of this stuff into the sidebar, for sure. Like, 100%. That is like the number one goal for today. We got the background settings, etc. going, you know. How we do like the color start, color end thing. I think those end up being just like a row next to each other. The direction can go that way, but I think I want the value to be over here just on the right in the label area. So we got some refactoring to do. And then if I switch it to solid here, we see that, yep. Settings is going to go away. This is me just pulling the entire, like, settings button that we had over on this. Right? Like, you know, in there. I actually just copied and pasted the entire settings icon or button that was there and moved it over to here so I could start moving it, but, like, I didn't have to, like, navigate the entire file to get there. So that settings thing sitting there is really temporary. Like, massively temporary. So, like, it shows, like, all the other settings we could change, and it'll actually change them still, which is really cool. It is late on a Friday night, but, like, all of these settings are still, like, applicable, which is kind of cool, but it's still not, like, usable in the way I'd want. So, like, we need to, like, fine-tune a lot of stuff. And will we finish all of this today? Probably not. But again, I don't know if there's any game I want to play tonight. Like, I have missed streaming enough that I'd rather just keep hacking on this and hang out with y'all. I love working on my side projects. Sometimes, like, and I've used this as like an explanation at like conferences when people ask me like, so yeah, you stream on Twitch, like, what do you do on Twitch? Like, blah, blah, blah. I don't work on my side projects off stream. So instead, if I want to motivate myself to work on a side project, well, I gotta do it on stream anyway. So I use that like double motivation. Sometimes I just want to stream and chat and BS with y'all. And other times I just want to make something. All of it has to happen on stream because I don't do my side projects off stream. Part of that is I don't want to hide away any part of the process from y'all. But also, off stream, my motivation to work on this stuff is minimal. I could just play some video games, you know? I'd just smoke some weed and watch some TV show. So instead, I use stream for a double-sided, like double-pronged approach to getting stuff done. Or just being live to hang out and be social. While I was away at GitHub Universe, I missed this. I missed all y'all. So, I'm back. I get to keep doing it. Like, that's the best. It's just the best. Am I having a little too much whiskey? Maybe. It's Friday. Okay? It's Friday. Friday is like the day for too much whiskey. Yeah, no worries. See, I am actually not a hazy fan. I went to an event at the Netlify offices, and all they had were hazies. So I had to pick a red ale instead. The only IPAs they had were hazy. So now I get it, right? People that don't like IPAs, who went out to events and all the beers that were available were IPAs, like, okay, I get it. Yeah, nah, touche. Kind of a bummer. No, there's something about hazies that I just don't really enjoy. Like, I've tried them. I've given them a shot. There's some that are all right, but I don't know. Like, maybe it's something about, like, the way it hits my guts or something. Like, I don't know. Like, I just don't like the hazies. But again, if everybody had the same, like, preferences, life would suck. If everyone had the same gut biome, life would suck, right? Variety is the spice of life. Ooh, Super Maven fucking nailing it, dude. Oh my god. All right, so like you all know how like anti-AI I've been in a lot of cases. Super Maven is checking those boxes for me so much more often than not that it's kind of insane. Like I'm thinking I'm a fan. I didn't expect to be a fan. Like, this is crazy to me, you know? Are you serious? And yeah, I don't know. I'm not necessarily a huge Andrew Bird fan. You know what I am a big fan of? All American. Hold on. Not All American Rejects. American Analog Set. That's it. Have you guys heard American Analog Set before? Andrew Bird is the main dude from that. Ooh, X Factor. So your company only supports GitHub Copilot. It might be time to advocate for Super Maven. Again, I think the tricky part is getting like legal to sign off on this stuff, which is tough. This is that same dude we just heard singing, but this is just better, right? This is just plain better. And yeah, X Factor, I think the big selling point is like how much time are people waiting for get Copilot to give them the answer they're looking for. Right? On my Mac Mini, I am waiting barely anything. Every single other auto completion tool like that, I have spent way too much time waiting. Because again, it's like a super slow 2014 computing device. The fact that Super Maven is even reasonably fast is kind of insane. If that's not a concern, then I don't know if it's worth pitching. So I do want to point that out. I would say you give it a shot and see like question its accuracy more so than the speed, because you guys are probably on like new enough hardware that it doesn't matter as much. And yeah, real quick, let me shout out some follows. Oh, Peveliv, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I left you hanging. My bad. K Martinez, 13 minutes ago. Thank you as well. And then just now, Dot BBNA. Thank you as well. Thank you for the follows. Okay, that would be something worth considering. Yeah, for sure. I think another big thing is that it is like it's aware of your entire like repo, or at least like the files you've been a part of recently. So like I'll type something out in one file, move to another, and it already knows based upon what I just did what it should be doing. And like, man, that's just huge. So many of the tools I've used before were not like full project aware, or at least like recent like file open aware. They're only for the file I was editing. Again, Super Maven is really good. Like really good. And I'm not even sponsored by them. They're not even paying me. They probably should because I'm such a shill. Like, come on, give me some money. But no, like, their product's so good, I'll keep shouting its praises whether they do or don't. That's actually a good product. Like, yeah, nailing it. I should. Like, I'm a fan. Like, I should do that. Yeah. I guarantee Theo has already reached out to him. Like, he's smart. He's, like, any tool he's a fan of, he wants to get paid to promote. He's smart in that way. Like, really good. Bernstein A. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. How you doing? An email on Sunday can't hurt. I mean, you're not wrong. I should just reach out. Like X Factor, I don't know if you know this. Like, I got free Rockstar energy drinks. I got free Chronic energy drinks. Like, I got free One Ball J for our entire terrain park crew. Just from emails, you know? Like, it's so easy to just send an email. Worst case scenario, they say no. Or they ignore you. Either way, kind of cool. It's just some typing away. So yeah, I completely agree. Yeah, when I was a snowboarder, I got free energy drinks. As someone who was not a pro snowboarder, I was an am snowboarder. I got free gear. I never got a paycheck for any of it. But I was out there every day, and, you know, like, even the snowboard shop I rode for even told me, like, yeah, someone came in, was looking at snowboards, they saw the one that you're riding, and was like, oh, I saw a dude on this board killing it earlier today. And they bought that snowboard. That's fucking cool, you know? Yeah, at some point, like, seeing someone killing it locally at a ski resort is worth more than seeing some super pro. You know? So yeah, like, there have been snowboards sold at my local snowboard shop because I was riding that board that day. And, like, I was shredding. It was probably a good day. I had bad days too, but it was probably a good day. So yeah, small world shit. Again, like, never underestimate how small the world is, which is why I should probably feel bad about being a jerk from time to time. But also, I'm only human. My favorite small world version of that. I was at Mount Hood Meadows one summer. It was probably May, right? So not quite summer. Shredding, hanging out. I had a friend who was trying to quit cigarettes, and I was kind of a dick, and I made some comments, and I believe my comment was, like, as he was being kind of a dick, was like, dude, just go smoke a fucking cigarette. Well, yeah, they ditched me at the resort. Sure, whatever. So I kept shredding, because I was at Meadows. I was, you know, shredding that park. I could ride Timberline anytime. I had a free ticket for a Meadows day, so I was going to use that free ticket for the Meadows day. And I ended up riding the chair with a very cute girl. Years later, I met her at Stevens Pass. And was like, hold up, I think I know you. Were you riding at Mount Hood Meadows a couple years ago? Did we ride the chair together? And bam, like, instant connection. Like, really cool. Now, didn't do anything other than that. I don't want to cast any aspersions or anything. Like, no, we ended up being, like, really close friends, etc. But it was really cool. Like, just very small world. Right? You never know who is going to be someone that you run into later when you're doing something that is actually, like, so small world related. So, like, you know, try to not be a dick. That's the thing I'm telling my past self. The message isn't going through, but I wish I had heard it ahead of time. And Valde, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. All right, so hold on. We'll let that refresh. How close are we, right? Like, solid background, linear. We see those two. Spaced out, nice. Thanks, Valde. Yeah, let me show it off. This was a gift from Sab here on stream. Are you from Peru? Like, no, this is a solid hoodie, like, and really high quality, like the plastisol printing they did is also like really good. All right, hold on. We're gonna skip this song. Not all of the songs on this album are actually worth it. We just heard the Like Fences song. Postman sucks. Oh shit! Hold on. How do I get to the part that I actually want to hear? They don't do that part well. All right, so I think Million Young and No by Heart are the good ones, and we'll just listen to those separate. Oh, No by Heart. Or Million Young. Oh, this one's great. Yeah, this song's great. You're from Brazil. Hell yeah. Yeah, we get a lot of like Brazilian people in here in stream too. I think this is my favorite song by this band. All right, so what I want to do here is, bare minimum, we're going to establish a separator. All right, so let's see if that does what we wanted. Will it blend? No, not quite. Oh, I see. Hold on. Justify between. And yeah, hell yeah, Sab. Yeah, just so you know, Sab gifted me this hoodie. I really appreciate that. This is a nice hoodie. I think this part might be wrong. Oh, hold on. We probably do want to make it flex and flex row. Let me double check that part. $45 like that. Yes, I like that. Awesome. So yeah, above that though, right, we got that select. All right, so that song was good. I don't remember if this one's good, but we'll give it a shot. We're going to do just a div wrapping that select. That way they are... All right, there we go. So we got theme, we got background. What are some other things we need to like add into what we're doing here? And like that's all going to need to be individually scrollable. I like this so far though. Like this is starting to look really good. How do y'all feel about it so far? Like any like fearless feedback? If you hate it, let me know. Right? Like the settings button is temporary, but as we start doing this, it'll expand out and it'll get deep and we'll have to do like some overflow scroll stuff and all that. But I think this is better than what we had. I feel like this section on like the right will need some fine tuning eventually, right? Like the snippets and the output part. Right? Our footer below. I kind of want to put the footer at the bottom of the sidebar as we over scroll. You think the colors part has weird padding? So what do you mean by that? Like, what could I do better? Okay. Yeah, let me think about how we do that part. Oh, we can listen to something a little heavier. Let's do it. Why not? Oh, you know what? Hold on. Hold on. Let me double check this part. Nope. Yes, that's that part. So we're following the same, like, spacing between sections that we're following pretty much everywhere else. So I do kind of want to do, like, the consistency. The sidebar does not need to be that wide. That's a good bit of feedback. Like, that is an easy fix, and maybe that solves some of the other problems. Right? Like if I solve that part, does that solve some of the other parts? And we could even go narrower. I don't want to go too narrow, though. We could try 240, see how it feels, right? Just the tip, just see how it feels. I do feel like 240 is doable still. When you say the overflow, what do you mean by overflow? Yeah, I think the width was too wide. So what we did there kind of helps everything. Do we actually need to space direction from what we're doing? Maybe instead of 45 degrees being over here on the right, it actually sits like directly next to direction. Now, I'd say we're fine there on language. On themes, some of them might be a bit long. It looks okay to me, though. So, yeah, 240 kind of nails it. What if I move the 45 degrees like directly next to direction instead of having it be spaced? Do you think that would solve some of your like spacing issues? Or is it okay right now? What do y'all think? Background here being bigger than the others. I'm okay with that because this is actually the section that we're in. Sure. No, I get it. I just want to make sure. That's all. I think background is actually this section stream like thing. Now you're right that it is smaller, or sorry, it's larger than theme and language, but background here is actually like a section. So being somewhat larger kind of makes sense, right? But maybe you're right and I should just make it smaller anyway. Let's make it consistent first, and then we can like deal with it later. I think you're right. Yeah, I don't actually like this song, so we're gonna skip the rest of that. Hold on. Which sections are you talking about? We already have a horizontal divider. There's one between theme and language, right here. There's one between background and the next sections, right here. I'm curious what you mean X factor. Like, where would a separator go that's not already there? It's so subtle it's hard to make out. Yeah, I think that's a stream problem. But yeah, no, I think I think it's there already. I'd say I'd rather push it to prod and let you see. You're dealing with like streams encoding blowing it. And yeah, that's a little tougher. Right? That's a little tougher to judge. So yeah, we do have something separating them for sure. It is very subtle though, right? And you actually even suggested subtle. But yeah, like it's so subtle that you couldn't tell. I get it. I totally know what you mean. Yeah, for sure. All right, so I think we're good on the background section. I don't know the exact fix. Let's go look at this. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Line height, font weight, font size, text SM. All right, so I should do text SM on this. Right, just we should make it consistent. I do feel like section labels make sense, but it wasn't spaced out enough from like the selector, so yeah, like instead background as like a larger label for that section would make sense, but then type would need to be a label for the gradient type or like the background type, right? So I get that. I like consistency. It's just more about like what are we trying to make be consistent? And really, background there wasn't meant to be a label for that field. It was meant to be a label for the section that we're in. But I should have spaced it out more, right? And yeah, we're late enough into stream that I just want to listen to the music I want to listen to now, right? Synthwave is good, but I like this Soul Coughing album more. And again, I can't say enough how awesome this concert was to go to. This concert was so damn good. These things won't kill me. All right, so I do think, yeah, text SM for background there, nailed it. Good call. All right, some more from this drop down that we need to extract. Let's do that part. Let's do this. Hold on. We'll do a div. It should actually end up being like an H1, H2, H3 something. We'll figure out the hierarchy here in a bit. We'll say wrapper. I don't know. I think that's the wrong key. Yes, absolutely X Factor. Yes. I would also point out, though, that in many cases, having to do any of that means that they fucked up on the handoff. That said, I am more than happy to jump onto a call with the designer to, you know, fine tune it so they can just sign off and everything's good to go. I did that a bunch at Symmetra. I did that a fair bit at Fresh Consulting when I worked there. Like, you know, having a good working relationship with the designer is one of the best things you can do as a front-end dev, for sure. And the quicker you can do that call, the more you want to work together, the better. Like, the final sign-off is important. But there's so many cases where, like, yeah, I'm using the same values that you gave me on another page. Why is it different here? And if the designer cannot answer that question properly, they might not be a very good designer. Because they're treating each individual page as its own unique snowflake rather than treating the entire system as a design system. And I think you're better off when you have a designer that is into the idea of a design system rather than worrying about individual pixel perfect pages. So I have definitely had to push back on designers that wanted specific pages to be their own unique snowflake rather than living within the design system that they kind of established already. No, and I get it, but it's one of those things where, like, sometimes you just got to push back. The designer is not always right. If you can make a case, they will often agree, but you got to make that case. You got to make that case. And I think that's important. So you need to be, like, so individually involved with every page and know that, no, sorry, like, the button size and padding on this other page, we're not going to change that. I'm sorry. Like, no, we're going to be consistent from page to page. Unless you have a really good reason why this button is its own unique snowflake, etc. Right? That requires someone that cares. Meanwhile, like, and again, this is one of the things I think separates a senior qualified front-end engineer working with a designer versus the junior that just lets the designer tell him what to do. You run into really muddy CSS files because the junior lets the designer walk all over him. So yeah, I want to point out, sometimes being a good front-end engineer working with a designer involves actually saying no, but in the right way. Right? And when to say no is a skill you build up, right? Exactly, X Factor. Like, totally, man. Like, I have worked on those teams. I've gotten a design from a designer and then tried to make that shit responsive, and it fucking sucked. When instead, if I had been involved in the design process, I could have pushed back at the right time and they wouldn't have wasted so much effort into delivering the Figma file that the client signed off on, you know? So yes, if you're a front-end engineer, front-end developer, however you want to phrase it, that is heavily interacting with design, especially at the prototyping and like top level, you should actually be present in their efforts towards building out the system for design, rather than just seeing whatever Figma file they give you and copying and pasting the values. And I want to point this out too. Figma will lie to you. Figma is not one-to-one from what the designer put in versus what you're seeing. That shit has bitten me so much. It should be. It's better than InVision. It's better than the other things that came before it. But holy shit. The amount of times I've copied and pasted a value out of Figma and the designer's like, well, no, that should have just been one REM. Why is it 15.75 pixels? I don't know, man. That's what Figma told me. That's just what Figma told me. So instead, yes, you need to be working hand in hand with the designer at so many steps. Right? As a front-end engineer, that doesn't mean that you're good at design. It means that you're good at copying design. And those are fundamentally different things. Figma tokens have made that better. Maybe it's been so long and maybe some of the designers I worked with were not aware of that stuff. So I have not had to deal with like Figma tokens. I don't even know what they solve. I have definitely dealt with Figma giving me a value when I like look at it and measure it and blah, 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 that the designer's like, why the fuck are you using like a 15.756 value? Just make it 16 like pixels. It's what Figma told me. Sorry. I'm just taking the design I was given. Oh no, Figma just fucked up. Oh, we're not listening to Stairway to Heaven. Fuck that shit. It's a fine song, but I'm not going to listen to it. Nah. And real quick, Nabilosa, I don't know how to pronounce it, but thank you for the follow. Welcome. How you doing? What you up to? Yes, if designers are using the tokens they set forth, it makes everything easier. And I can see how Figma has the idea of it. I've never dealt with a designer that used it, though. So that's tougher. The last company I was at, Fairwinds, the designer, man, Dakota fucking killed it. She was great. Like, yeah, the company before that, the designer, fucking killed it too. Besides that, a lot of the designers I worked with, it ended up being like a draw the rest of the owl thing for mobile stuff. Which means you're always going to get pushback when it comes like to the production stuff. So yeah, like the past two companies where I had to like work with designers, they killed it. Before then, I had to really like put my foot down. I will say the designers that allowed me to put my foot down towards like mobile responsiveness and some of those things, it was really good. Like there were ones that were not receptive, there were ones that were. The ones that were, it was just a better experience towards the end product. Like the app we delivered was just plain better. So yeah, it's one of those things where design and front end need to be working together, but you don't have to be a good designer to be a good front end developer, right? You need to be concerned with mobile responsiveness and accessibility. You don't have to understand what font size and line height matters, you know? Because I'm still bad at that. Obviously. Like, duh. But okay, so we can keep hacking at these things. Wait, did I paste the thing I cared about? Hey, there it is. All right, so let's do that. Let's do the X padding that we got here too. And my entire point for what we're doing right now is that I really, really, really do think, right, instead of wrapper, that should actually be layout. Lasted 20 years. Yeah, no worries, Terrace. All right, so this is where I'm running into, like, yeah, we see layout here, and I can make layout smaller, but really that's the section we're in. And I kind of want to make background be the section we're in rather than like a label for this type. So instead, background might be the section label, and then this would be like background type, but really because we're in that section, it'll just be type. But we could make it background type, like, I don't know. All right, so layout section here goes away. When we look at settings here, we got shadow and font. And shadow is its own thing. Yeah, it gets kind of heavy. So we're already sectioned off. Like four wheel, again, you might not be able to see the separation we have because it's like 1 pixel. We do have separators, but it's more about like the font sizing for like the things that are separated. So we absolutely do have horizontal line separators, like right here. If you can't see it, well, yes, that's a resolution problem. But it is there, and users of the app would see it. No, I get it. What I'm getting at is I could move this label out to the top level, but like the section is still separated, but we're then like annotating the section, which like kind of similar to how we're doing it here. So I agree that a label is necessary. Technically, this label is serving the wrong purpose. Could we have a separator between 45 and DEG? We could, but I'd rather make the DEG be like super text and be smaller, and then it's like an annotation of the 45 value. Right? So, sorry, Sab, but think about like how like 45 kilometers or 45 miles works. They're typically directly appended to the thing they're annotating because it's a metric, right? Like it's a, it's like a value with the thing that is being measured. So 45 MI, in most cases when you see it, the MI is like pushed right up against the value that it's being annotated for, right? So I would push back against separating them and instead like, well, we could do something. But, if you're looking at a speed limit sign in the area you're from, right? Is it 45 km? Just like that? Right? Or 45 meters or whatever, right? The annotation is pushed right up to it. So at that point, DEG is probably worse than like the degree symbol, right? Like the little like the circle that sits in the corner. But I would say like the DEG lowercase pushed up to it is actually most proper. So I am less keen to change anything about the DEG, and instead I'd rather change it to like the degree symbol. And then, yeah, that would be up in the corner. Right? But I don't want to fix that just yet. I think we have other problems to solve first. But again, like, I appreciate the feedback. Like, this is the best part of streaming. Like, I'm building something. Y'all got opinions. Would I care enough in the moment? Probably not. Oh, God. 311? We'll give the 311 Tiny Desk concert a chance, but I don't know. Lead singer guy definitely dyes his hair. No, it's fine, Seb. I get it. What up? Never wins the game. What game did you lose today? Was that game trying to avoid hearing 311? Yeah, sorry, you blew it. They're actually killing it. I don't like this song even, but actually, like, no, like, dude, Tiny Desk concert wise, they're kind of shredding. Oh, dude just adjusted his fucking, like, douchebag hair. And I'm sorry, like, no, that's like douchebag haircut. He just adjusted his douchebag haircut halfway through the song. Like, come on, man. At least it's not like the fucking Gen Z broccoli haircut. It's like the millennial version of it, though. Lead singer of 311 has like the millennial version of the broccoli haircut. I don't hate it though. Oh, damn, Sab. Ah, that sucks. Hacked banks. Yeah, that. Ah, man. Further emphasis that you need to get some proper US job and just move to the US. Like, yeah, come on. What's taking so long? I know it's not that easy. I get it. Oh, okay. Besides Down, this might be their best song. Oh, definitely this is 90s. Besides the singer fucking blowing it. Damn, backup singer dude or like secondary singer dude is on point. Main singer dude is like, yeah, your voice is deeper, you're older, like, come on. Rapper singer guy? Holy shitballs. Fucking nailing it. He looks older though, but his voice is younger. This is all mixed up. Dude, main singer guy? Yeah, we can tell you're old. Secondary singer guy? Oh my god, like, straight off the album. Will always way be mine. Dude, yeah. I can't do the singing. I can't do the lyrics, but oh my god. Like, dude. Bald guy. Yeah, bald secondary singer guy. Fucking nailing it. Like, he's album quality at this point. Main singer guy? Eh. Right? He won't let his hairline recede, but his voice definitely has. What up, Odat nerd, Mr. Sir? Are you talking about my receding hairline there, Sab? No, I get it. It's fine. We're just chilling. But yeah, dude, Odat nerd, ahoy hoy. All right, so for the people just joining us, yeah, Odette is a superhero, damn right. Even without the announcer, we are listening to the Tiny Desk concert from only 7 months ago by 311, and it's pretty good. But I will just say, like, the main singer guy, his voice is like old person voice. The backup singer guy who does like the rapping parts, they were like a rap rock band before that stuff was big. Dude, nailing it. Like, yeah, the rest of the band, nailing it. Main singer guy, yeah, his voice sounds older. He won't let his hairline recede. Yeah, that was probably some like trip to Turkey or something. But nailing it. Like, super good. Oh, you want to see the diffing tool in progress? Well, let me give you Giphium.com. Right now, we're working on putting a bunch of stuff in, like, the sidebar, right, for configuration. So, Giphium.com, right? This is the basic part, right? We do that. We click next. And, yeah. A user, Salmon, contributed the gradient in the background. Super cool, right? This is a preview, keep in mind, but if we generate the GIF of it, right? We generate it. It takes some time, sure. We're animating, whatever. We see the GIF eventually, I hope. And there we go. Yeah, we get this GIF that we could download and paste to social media. Yeah, no worries. Like, y'all can use it right now. We're just making UX improvements, basically. And keep in mind that you could actually do all of this, Odat Nerd, using Shiki and Shiki Magic Move. The only thing I'm doing is taking the stuff that Shiki and Shiki Magic Move give me and making it into a GIF that I can share. I mean, yeah, there's a dark mode. There's a light mode too, like teamwork. That was submitted by someone else. Like, this is the most, like, value, like, this is the most, like, community collaborative project I've ever done, right? People have been really, like, incentivized and stoked to create their own, like, contributions to it, and I'm really proud of that and happy about that. In most of the things I build, most of it's in my head, and I just build it. The fact that I've had some issues that other people resonated with and were like, oh man, you could just do it. Like, that's awesome. I'm looking at everybody. I'm looking straight into your soul because I got this. Yeah, I got a teleprompter. I can see right into your soul. I see you. Damn right. Like Bad Nintendo, I know for a fact you got side projects you're neglecting. Fucking work on them, man. No, it's good. Take your time. Do your thing. We actually do use that. It should be using your preference. So never wins the game. Check that out. Like, try and load it up. You should have a preference, and it should pick the one that you actually care about. I believe the person that made the dark light contribution considers the browser preference. So I would say double check that, and if there's a bug, well, it's open source. But it should be considering your browser preference already. Like, that should totally be it. Damn right, Odad Nerd. Yeah. I'm wearing pants too. But yeah, we're listening to this Tiny Desk concert from 311 that is 7 months old. And they're about to play Down. I dream of juice in dark hallways. Imaginations. Dude, secondary singer guy is fucking nailing it. Main singer guy. He could add some fucking stank. Right? He could actually add some, like, some grunge to his voice and he'd nail it. But again, he's probably like 50 at this point. So, like, yeah, if he did too much grunge to his voice, he'd lose his voice. So I get it. I get it. But yeah, please do check that out. Right? Like, please check that out. Never wins the game. Is it not obeying your preference? Like, is it no good? It's defaulting to light mode? All right, so I'm going to have to figure that out. It is open source. If you'd like to take a look at the code and try and help with that, I haven't looked into that. I'm not sure what the issue is. But yeah. It is default light mode? Okay. Oh, wrong thing. Hold on. Yeah, if you want to create an issue at the bare minimum, go for it. I would say create an issue over there, and if someone wants to tackle it, doesn't have to be you, but if you made the issue, that's great. That's a help. That's fine, Bad Nintendo. I would say maybe you could like tackle like a smaller scope project. Like if you only have one side project idea, that ain't enough. You can do more. You can do better. Up to you. Dude, that was dope. That was a really, really nice Tiny Desk concert. I'm really into that. That was really nice. Yeah, side projects on the side of your side projects. Damn right. Side projects. They're the best. So yeah, please, at the bare minimum, contribute an issue that our dark mode, light mode toggle doesn't honor an initial config. I thought it did because when I reviewed it, I saw that chunk of code, but yeah, there could be a bug. I don't know. So yeah, for people joining today, and Nerd, we shouted out, what were you doing today? I'm sorry, I didn't even read it. Hold on. Let me scroll up and look, or you can say so. You're telling chat that you would love to be using this at work. Okay, you said that. Sure. Did I not shout you out? I thought I shouted you out. Okay, we did. So you're doing APIs and deployments and middlewares. Oh my. Dosiero. Is that related to Do-Si-Do? But yeah, so auth stuff, like what were you doing for auth? It's like GitHub gist, but without GitHub or Git. Oh, okay. And what auth stuff were you doing? Like authentication or authorization? Or both? Do-Si-Do. Damn right. Authentication has a thing called Acheron for use in Cloudflare workers that makes it easy to set up auth. So authentication wise, like I'm guessing like OAuth and other parts. Like, what types of auth are you doing? Is it username, password? Is it OAuth? Is it SAML? OIDC? Fully OAuth. Okay. For the moment. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, no worries. And what providers are you supporting? And I'm guessing with Acheron, you're able to support a number of providers with minimal effort, right? Is that the goal? Because with Walter, the tool that I haven't worked on in weeks, my goal is to support some OAuth providers, but I'm building most of it myself because I've done enough OAuth that I don't give a shit. It's actually really easy. So he has bindings for GitHub, Twitch, Okta, and Auth0. Sure. Yeah, like, again, if you've done OAuth enough times, spinning up a new OAuth system isn't a big deal. So, yeah, I'm at that point. No stress, no judgment for other people. I've done enough OAuth that I'm not worried. I can establish any provider I want because I'm familiar enough with the flow. But again, for people not familiar that don't want to build from scratch, use some tool. And it seems like Acheron is one of those tools, which is awesome. Fuck yeah. Yeah, bad Nintendo, like, for sure. Right? But yeah, exactly, they're Odet nerd. Like, if you're just too lazy to do it, that's also a great reason. But also, you can just be a guinea pig to test a friend's thing, which is also a great reason to use some service too. Like, I wasn't casting any aspersions. Like, Odet nerd, I know you are experienced enough that you don't need to do that. You decided to do that for whatever reason you want. Like, I get that. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure, like, you know. It's the internet. This stuff doesn't come through unless you're explicit about it. So, yeah, I just want to make sure, like, I know you're capable. Sometimes you just want to get something done. That's what a software as a service is for. That's what a library is for, right? If we invented everything from scratch for every tool we made, we'd never get anything done. I believe that wholeheartedly. Not invented here syndrome is the number one problem that most organizations actually have. Ooh, Bad Nintendo, the Math Magician. Are you a Little Man Tate fan? You enjoy that movie as much as I do? I'd love to rewatch Little Man Tate at some point. You better not call me a lepton, though. Them's just fighting words. Damn, I just made a callback where, like, some people are old enough that they've seen that film and other people need to watch the film. It works. But don't call me a lepton. So hold on, Odetnerd. Your policy is the same. You like to have experience doing a thing before you rely on something to do it for you. Otherwise, you get a host when things go sideways. Yeah. Honestly, Odetnerd, I pick a host when I'm okay with the bill that I would eventually incur. If I'm not okay with that bill, I need to build it myself. Right? So when I'm talking about that stuff, yeah, I built my own, like, like multi-factor auth, my own MFA, using libraries still, but not using a service like Clerk or whatever, because I I would not stand their nickel and diming, right? And sure, you can use Clerk for $25 a month, but you want MFA? Oh, that's an extra $100 a month. Flat rate. Fuck you. Nah, I'm sorry. I'm bootstrapping. I can't afford that shit. I can't do that. Nah. Wouldn't be prudent. So instead, I built my own MFA. Fuck it. Using libraries, so I trust it. But yeah, yeah. I'm not going to pay some company for something I can build. If I don't trust myself to build it, well, then that's when I pay for it. So when it comes to SAML and OIDC, well, yeah, I might start paying for some service, but I'm not there yet. Replacing stun and turn? Yeah, no, that's something I'd probably just pay for as well. I'd probably just pay for that part. Again, I don't need that part yet. I can do MFA without those things. I can do most of what I need without those things. But again, you need to consciously evaluate the things that are worth building versus the things that are worth paying for. And that's what makes you a senior engineer. Building everything from scratch does not make you a senior engineer by default. Being able to do the cost-benefit analysis of everything you implement is. In my opinion, again, this is just some stoner's opinion who's had maybe a couple too many whiskeys, but not too much that we're not getting shit done. Yes, making the right decisions. Exactly. Decision-based development. That's just dev. So yeah, we could just call it development. This is one of the best covers of this song. I got one more cover I want to play afterwards. But hold on. I challenge you to watch this music video and not have Tom Jones stare directly into your soul. If you watch this video and see Tom Jones doing and he doesn't consume your soul with that, well, yeah, your soul is stronger than mine. No worries, Bad Nintendo. The song's playing. But yeah, you should probably, you can mute me, play the song. It's fine. You could also watch me on YouTube, and the music doesn't make it there, so, you can listen to that while you're hanging out. That's an option. Wow, XOXO, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Cheers. And Bad Nintendo, thank you as well. But yeah, if you want to see Tom Jones stare into your soul, it's okay. Go ahead and watch that song. I'll see you in a bit. I'm going to play this other song, though. Oh, you just watched it. He's staring into your soul. Yeah. I believe he just absorbed a part of your soul, bare minimum. Yeah, you're not getting that back. He does that. Yeah, that's Tom Jones. This is actually a better cover of that song. But the music video is not safe for work. This, I'll paste the song for you, but do not watch this. In any situation, like on a work computer, etc., do not watch this in any situation where you would be like worrying about someone seeing this in your history. The dude who made this song found a bunch of like old school pornos and found the clips of people like basically bad like lip reading style saying the lyrics. Could you imagine how much porn this dude watched? It's fucking gnarly. It doesn't show anything, but it's still pretty gnarly. It's a real labor of love. It's really well done, honestly. Like, he put some effort in. The bad lip reading is so good that it's really questionable. So we'll play this dude's like other more safe for work song right after this. I forget the name of his band. He was part of another band. His bandmate passed away. And like there's a song in which he like acknowledges that. Like and it's kind of gnarly. Cuz the dude that passed away was like 30 something. Like dude, it's super gnarly. I forget the name of the band. Shit. Yeah, Where Have You Gone is the song that acknowledges that. Oh, that's another song we're gonna hear. Yeah. I'm finding some other ones. Ooh, Mr. Bruce actually has a bunch of stuff I want to listen to. But hold on. We'll listen to Where Have You Gone? This song is about him finding his basically best friend dead in a hallway. It's a little sad. The Correspondence is the name of the band. The Correspondence, yeah, their like popular song is really good. This one, also really good, but kind of sad. It's like an intense song, but honestly, this is the one that helped me find the other song that they did together. The next song, I think, is better, but also like it's like a song that we can pay respects with. And we can continue doing some code stuff. So yeah, let me get the other sections from this settings, drop down that will disappear, but we need these settings actually like available, So let's do that part. 21 Pilots, really? I don't know that band? That's not fucking Jared Leto, right? What band was Jared Leto the singer for? That's not 21 Pilots, right? Maybe it is. I have no idea. Oh, that was 30 Seconds of Mars. Touche, Freebly. Yeah, totally different band. My bad. My bad. On Giphium, the second drop down, does that convert the code or do you select the language being used? Nothing converts the code. It's all about just highlighting. So the language you pick determines like the syntax highlighter. Yeah, it's like if you were to change the language within like VS Code, right? From TypeScript JSX to some other language, that would change the way that you get this stuff highlighted. So yeah, Nori's Revenge. It might not be obvious. So again, I feel like the sidebar is more important at this point. Yeah, the sidebar refactor that we're doing, I think, should hopefully make that more obvious, but I don't know. Again, I'm not sure. No, you're totally right. Like, it's probably not obvious enough. 21 Pilots. Yeah, I need to check that out, I guess. I listen to all sorts of indie stuff. Like, all sorts. So, yeah, no worries. And never wins. That was the issue for, like, defaulting to the right thing. If that's something you want to try and fix, source code's open. Feel free. And yeah, this song dedicated to Chuck's Tim Cole, right? Yeah, passed away. Where have you gone? Hold on. Wrong song. That's a long song. No, let's listen to, like, this one, the Correspondence song. This song was, like, that previous singer and, like, the guy that passed away that he made the song about, them together as the Correspondence. You might have heard this song before. It was, like, super popular. And the music video is amazing. Let me paste it for you. The singer dude actually does, like, portraits and paintings and stuff. If I get enough disposable income, I will absolutely pay for this dude to make a song for him. Like, not a song, sorry, a portrait. Yeah, Mr. Bruce is, like, his, like, current handle. I would absolutely pay for a Mr. Bruce, like, portrait. And he's, like, super posh British. Like, he's Eton College, like, educated. Like, you know. And I think the other dude, too. Like, if you don't know, Eton is, like, rich kid school. Like, rich kid school. But that doesn't mean he makes bad stuff. Oh, so yeah, Trevenge. I appreciate it. Thank you for the hype. I wasn't necessarily ready for like a big public release, but you know, you can show it. I want it to be better before I post it to like Product Hunt, etc. But nah, like don't take it off. Keep it up there. I just think it could be better. No, don't take it down. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, I appreciate the hype, man. Like, thank you. I am stoked that you're stoked. But I think there's more effort that I could put in to make it better. And yeah, we're going a little bit late tonight. Like, yeah. I'd rather keep streaming than play some video game tonight. Tomorrow, I'll play some video games for sure. And yeah, Trevenge, like, yeah, dude, don't feel bad about any of that, man. Like, nah, you're good, dude. This is another correspondence song. Well, yeah, we'll play it out of respect. Fuck yeah. Oh, I don't know if I like this one, actually. I feel like I've heard it before. But hold on. So, Tennis Man, what's Get Kraken? You use gear set. Get Kraken is, at its basest, like at the most bottom level, a GUI for Git operations. Instead, our main focus is to build out a suite of tools that helps you interact with your team better, right? So for team-based software dev, we have features that can help you work better with your team. And the places in which you can do that is a desktop Git GUI, or GitLens and VS Code, or a web app, or a CLI tool. Like we want to meet you where you work, etc. And the goal is to simply like make working with other devs easier. So are we solving that 100%? I don't think 100%, no. I think we're solving a bunch of problems, and there's more we can do. So I work at Get Kraken as a developer advocate, and if you have things that you think we should be doing, let me know. That's actually my job. Right? My job is to be a two-way mouthpiece between actual developers and the company. So that means that, yeah, the company, sure, I need to like let y'all know that we got features that might solve some problems for you. But also, if our features don't solve your problems, I need to bring that back to the company and let them know what we could do better. So feel free, let me know. If you want to actually like make it more official, we could hop on a call that's recorded that I pass on to the company. Like, yeah, we can schedule a call pretty much anytime. It's a little tougher for the next like couple weeks, but I could set time aside if you'd prefer. Does that make it a little more explicit? Keep in mind, my stream, this is my stream. So Get Kraken doesn't own any part of my stream. Oh. Okay, so Tennis Man, you might have seen like the Sapabap like thing that I posted, like, you know, that I have a bot for. I would love to chat with anyone from your team or even you that is concerned with Salesforce and how you use Git. I would be really interested in that. And we could schedule a call. Just, yeah, send me a message on Twitter or Discord or whatever. Like, I would love to know more about how Sapabap or Apex devs use Git. And if the answer is they don't, well, yeah, that's valuable too. But I think there are some devs that do, and I want to know their story so that we can maybe like help solve some problems for them in any way possible, you know? Again, I'm not saying we could, but I'd love to chat about it. So if you want to book a call, yeah, there's like ways to message me to book that call, for sure. Twitter, like my DMs are basically open. Discord, my DMs are basically open. I still have to like approve it, but I see like the request, you know. So yeah, I'm actually really curious about that because I haven't gotten a lot of like leads from that message. I've gotten only a couple, and I haven't pressured people into that. There's one person that I probably needed to message that I spaced on, you know. Get with GearSet, and GearSet is a tool you use to do like get stuff with Salesforce. Is that it? I've never heard of GearSet, so I have no idea. So a call to like discuss what GearSet does for you would be great. Yeah, I'd be really into that. So yeah, send me a message on whatever platform you prefer. LinkedIn works, Twitter, whatever. I'm CM Griffing everywhere. GearSet's how you do deploys. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'd say tennis. Please send me a message and we'll hop on a call. Whether it works out or not, whatever. Like, we can just still chat. You know, at the bare minimum, you make me like seem more productive to the company. I'd appreciate that too. And even then, if you don't think it's relevant, I bet there might be something we could learn from it. So, yeah. No, I'd appreciate a call. Reach out to me on any platform you see fit. I'm CM Griffing everywhere. Yeah, that'd be good. Thank you. Let me go pee though. Man, I gotta go pee. Yeah, no, and I get it there, Fort Will Gator, I would have to look into it, but also I'd probably wait to look into it until it, like, actually matters. And yes, Trevenge, like, how do Salesforce and Sapabat people actually utilize Git? Do they? Well, yeah, most of them probably don't, but I bet a subset does, and people trying to be more modern probably want to. And how do we solve that problem, you know? So I think that's the main goal. Like, how do they use it? And the people that don't, that might want to, how can we help them migrate to it? Like, all that stuff. Again, I'm I am but a humble developer advocate. I have no idea, but I do know that that's a thing that they wanted me to reach out to people for. And the more people I can bring back as part of like the feedback cycle, the more I feel like I'm doing my job. So that sounds good, right? But I gotta pee. BRB. I gotta pee so bad. Like I'm doing the dance. Like you see me wiggling here? Yeah. Let me go pee. BRB. That was louder than it should have been, but yeah. Here. Oh, damn it. All right, so someone might have gotten some trolly name. Did that troll get that message to go through? What was their superpower? I know I definitely have some troll that watches me and donates some of that, and they pick very specific moments to do that. Touche. Well played, troll. Also, thank you for the money. How good was their clip, though? Was it solid? Like, what is their, like, superpower? Tennis Man redeemed a custom stream parrot emote? Well, yeah, what do you want to replace? Like, word-wise or emote-wise? I mean, so that troll donates to a lot of other people. They haven't been donating to me nearly enough, right? Like, it's like one a month now. Meanwhile, like, I go into other streams and they're doing like 10 a stream. Like, come on, man. If they want to support me, like, you know, they're actually upset that I don't play the audio for all their stuff. I get it. No, so Tennis Man, if you want me to refund it, go for it. The idea is, yeah, if I have this, like, you know, right? Let me think about this. Hold on. We do a smiley face, right? And it gets replaced by my smiling face, or duck, or any word or emote, right? Like any Twitch emote, even, that you want to replace with some image, you can do that, right? So, like, the word hi gets replaced with that. I don't even know what it means. But you have the channel point to use it, and you need to send me the image that you want to replace with a certain word. If you don't know what that is, that's fine. I can refund you, and you can figure it out. Yeah, and it can be a GIF. Keep that in mind, too. Just saying, like, you got options. But, no, if you want to think about it, I'm going to refund you right now and then use them when you're ready. Because I don't want to be on the hook for remembering that you did that, and I want you to have the points to use when you're ready to use them. So, let me go refund those. And this is not like a problem or anything. Like, yeah, no worries, man. Like, don't feel bad. You're not the first person to do it. Yeah, so I'm going to refund your points, and then when you're ready, and it could be in 10 minutes, like, I don't care. But, yeah, when you're ready, actually redeem them. So, hold on. Let me get to the thing. Hold up. I love this song, by the way. Hey, don't you put that on me, Ricky Bobby. I'm kind of a dick. Trevenge, you know that. You've seen me at my worst. So, yeah, just saying. Like, don't you put that on me, Ricky Bobby. Nah, you have. You've definitely seen me in bad moments. And I simply just want to say, like, yeah, I'm going to have them. You know, don't hold it against me, and we're good to go. Now, I appreciate it, Revenge, but also, you know, don't blow smoke up my ass, all right? Like, you know. I'm only human. No, I refuse. I will pucker up. No, not gonna happen. Sorry. I pucker up. No big deal. I refuse that smoke. The Sunday smoke's not bad, but hold on. I feel like the duck face is really what you're trying to reference, right? God, I can't get over how good this song is. Y'all should definitely be listening to this song, and you can totally buy this song on Bandcamp. And you should probably buy it on Bandcamp. You should probably buy this song on Bandcamp if you get a chance. Yeah, do some work, Trevenge. Yeah, no worries, man. We're chilling. We're hanging out. And I want to finish this sidebar, but will I? Probably not. Whatever. We'll figure it out. All right, so we need to do another title. Sure. Right, we got the layout one. We're going to have the shadow one. Oh, this band. We haven't heard this in ages. Good job, YouTube. Good job, YouTube. '21 Pilots maybe a bit too mainstream. I mean, yeah, I'm a bit anti-pop, but I'll check it out. Like, I don't know, man. The singer from this band is from some like super poppy band. Right? Like, dude, what band is this dude from? Hold on. I don't know how, but they found us or something. I don't know how. But they found me is a band. Yeah, and it's two dudes. And yeah, like, look at how fucking foppy this dude is. Like, obviously, he's super poppy, right? What band is he from? Panic at the Disco. Like, dude. Oh my god. Look at this seaman. Seaman. Yeah, this dude's from Panic at the Disco. They're pretty fucking poppy. Like, come on. Yeah, Panic at the Disco is pop. They are definitely not indie. So Dallin Weeks is like the main dude, right? Like, what's he from? He's from Panic at the Disco, right? Panic is super fucking poppy. And then the other guy, Ryan Seaman, Seaman, is from the band Falling in Reverse. Oh, 21 Pilots is not that poppy. Gotcha. Yeah. Just saying, like, I can listen to some poppy stuff. I just fucking hate, like, mainstream pop, like fucking Beyonce. Ugh. Like, nothing against her as a person. She's probably delightful. Her music, though, fuck that shit. Katy Perry, she's probably delightful. You'd have to pull some teeth to get me to listen to that shit. You know? It's not for me. It's really not for me. They are probably delightful human beings. I would happily hang out with them. But I definitely do not want to listen to their music. Right? I am sure they are delightful. They are probably fantastic people. I just hate their music. That's all. Just keep that in mind. They might be really, really awesome. But you have to separate the art from the artist, and I fucking hate their art. The artist might be really cool. Right? The world would fucking suck if we all liked the same art. Like, the world would really fucking suck if we all liked the same shit, you know? So, I want to point that out. The people might be really fucking cool. I just hate their fucking art. Right? It's like the Big Lebowski. Right? I've had a long fucking day and I just hate the fucking Eagles. I actually don't hate the Eagles myself, but I get where he's coming from. You know? I've had a long fucking day and I hate fucking Beyonce. Not her music, or not her themselves, but her fucking music. I don't want to hear that shit. I've had a long fucking day and I don't want to listen to fucking Beyonce. But her as a person? Yeah, I'm sure we could hang out at any point. And she's probably delightful. You know? That's all I'm trying to say. I've had disagreements with, like, famous tech people. I bet they're delightful. I just hate some of the content they've made. You know? I just hate some of their fucking tweets. But in person, they're delightful. There's actually one person I'm thinking of specifically. I hate some of their fucking tweets. I fucking hate their tweets. Like, their tweets are the worst thing I've seen in ages. But again, I like drinking whiskey with them. They're actually a really fun person to hang out with. You couldn't extract who that person is from me without me fighting you. But I fucking hate their tweets. I fucking hate their social media presence. But them as a person, oh man, they're so fucking cool. They're the best in person. They're someone that I would want to hang out with every chance I get. I just hate their fucking tweets. You know? That's the thing. That's actually like a major thing. At some point, you do need to separate the art from the artist. And considering a tweet art is a really like sketchy way of framing what art is, but it is still technically their art if they don't produce any other art. Again, you can hate some tweets someone makes. You're still allowed to enjoy Harry Potter, you know? You can hate some tweets someone makes, but you're still allowed to enjoy IT Crowd. If you were to judge every bit of art based on some shitty statements an artist made, we wouldn't even be able to enjoy fucking Kurt Vonnegut at this point, you know? You couldn't enjoy Jules Verne. You couldn't enjoy all sorts of shit, right? So separate the art from the artist. I think that's more important than most things. I think Kurt Vonnegut has been actually pretty good, but man, some of his stories, I don't know. They're actually kind of problematic. Like the thing the story is trying to say. You can still enjoy the prose of the story itself. You can still enjoy the fact that it tried to say something. Because there's plenty of art in the world that says nothing, you know? Where it's barely art at that point because it doesn't say anything. Right? Like corporate art isn't art. You know? So yeah, just saying, I know, I'm on a major rant. I've had enough whiskey and it's 10 p.m. Like, we're going way beyond my normal scope. So, like, the rants will continue until productivity changes. But yeah, whatever, sorry, I'm totally fucking up the quote. Whatever Lord Farquaad said, basically that towards, like, you know, ranting. We're in Farquaad moments. There we go. Nailed it. This is the Farquaad part of the stream. Is there a PR solving that? Wait, really? Did someone even, like, propose a thing that fixes things? Really? They weren't just ranting and created an issue? They really did. Oh my god. Sab? Is that you? Did you do that? Aw, I see the cat. I know that's you already. Aw, shit. How dare you? I'm kidding. Thank you so much. Oh, this is more from that Panic at the Disco dude. Does this solve that? It looks right to me. Like, I'll accept it. That looks solid. Interesting that the match media is necessary. Is there no other option for that, Sab? Like, and yeah, I'm ready to merge this. I just prefer to like chat about it. And yeah, really you just merge this, like you put it outside of the create effect. Does this effect not fire at the right moment? Okay. Well, I don't know enough and I don't have a way to test this in the right way. I'll just trust you that you're killing it. Yeah. No, I like it. Yeah, thank you, Sab. I appreciate that. Yeah, we're gonna approve that. Hell yeah. No, like yeah, like looking at the code looks right to me. Like I don't know how I would do it any other way. Sure, let's do it. Yeah. And thank you, Sab. Appreciate that. Yeah, Norris never wins. Yeah, Sab just did it anyway. Is that the way you would have solved it? I'm curious about that there never wins. I merged it already, so, fuck it. But if you have another way you want to try and solve it, I think Sab at least solved like the short term. I think that is probably the long term, but yeah, like, is there some other way? I don't know if there is. I don't think there is, but again, open source is about trying to evolve to the best case scenario. Sab at least got us way closer. You think Sab nailed it? And Sab is a she. You didn't know that. You could never know. But yeah, for sure. All right. Awesome. Never wins. Like, you still got it going. Is there other stuff you want to contribute to? Definitely an option. I think we baited you into being a contributor, whether you like it or not. But do whatever you want. Like, nah, no pressure. I'm just joking, We're having a good old stream. Just doing some stuff. Like, you can just make code. Wait, no. Wait, why are you apologizing? Wait, why are you saying sorry? What did I say that made you think you needed to apologize? Did I phrase it in a way that made you feel bad? I'm sorry if so. Like, nah, man. Your comment actually, like, spurred Sab to make it better. That's great. Yeah, I hope I didn't make you feel bad. Like, no, you're good. Oh, the misgendering. No. I get it. Yeah, for sure. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, I forgot that part. Yeah. I already moved past it. Yeah, sorry. Good call. Good catch. Yeah. Like, honestly, it's such a common thing. I'm still really bad about saying, like, guys when I mean people in general, Like, I'm still really bad about that. I want to be better about it, but I still say it. Like, I still do it. Like, it's really hard for me. I worked at a company where they're like, we might, like, lecture you on using the word, like, the phrase guys to mean everybody. And I'm still really bad about it. So, that's on me. Yeah, no, I need to be better about that. There's so many other ways to phrase it. It's just something that I haven't put enough effort into correcting. And I know I've done it wrong in so many contexts, like even recently, in the past couple days. I used the word guys when I could have been better. So yeah, I hope that person wasn't offended. Yeah, right? Like, I don't mean it to literally mean a gender. I just mean it in like a, hey, everybody, y'all. I should just say y'all. Y'all is so much more gender neutral, but like, it's just, yeah, I don't know. Makes me seem a little more like Southern. Again, it's not a conscious effort. It's a thing that just happens. And yes, I need to be better. So, yes. I'm pretty sure someone I met in person recently, I hope they weren't offended, but they may have, like, caught it, Well, I mean, by saying people take it the wrong way, like, you're generalizing already. How dare you? I'm kidding. I'm just having fun. But yeah, it's something I need to be better about. Like, yeah, I still get it. If you can phrase things in a way that doesn't offend someone, you should try and do it. Right? By messing up, does it mean you should be ostracized? No. Right? There's like gray areas to everything. When you treat stuff as purely black and white, that's when problems happen, you know? Like, I think in most cases, people mean well. Can you take that benefit of the doubt? And things tend to work out that way, right? So don't assume malice when a mistake or like incompetence could be the answer, right? And that's just like Hanlon's razor, you know? In many cases, just don't assume malice. I think it does look like this on working Zoom calls. I have another camera that's a Blackmagic 6K, and that's what I actually use. And oh man, it gets even better. I believe it's actually so clear because someone asked me to make it like 60 frames per second, and now like my movement looks even better. Oh my god, at 60 frames a second, this is too real. This is like higher definition than real life. No, and again, Seb, like, yes, saying people are too sensitive is tough. Like, honestly, they're allowed to be sensitive. But also, there's like a middle ground between, like, how dare you take offense, right? Like, you know. So yes, people might be too sensitive, but saying they're too sensitive is never going to work. Like, instead, can you just like help people recognize that giving someone the benefit of the doubt is a like an easier way to live life in general, you know? That's all. By telling someone they're too sensitive, you're never going to win, right? When instead, can you help them recognize that every bit of leeway you want to give them, can they give a little bit back? Again, but yes, if you're hardlining and saying that they're fucking up, you'll never meet them halfway. I think most people don't want to offend, right? The general goal of communication is not to offend someone. Can you take the benefit of the doubt and meet someone halfway? And that's usually a better approach. Again, like usually, I'm not trying to be hardline about usually, you know? No, this is actually just straight up into my work machine. Now, keep in mind their tennis that I'm not sure if people see this as crisp as you see it. It's actually through like a capture card, and that capture card is actually split, so I don't think it's any different, right? Like it's not even a capture card. Sorry, I'm splitting the USB output from the camera to my stream machine and to my work machine. And I believe it should be just as high quality with both because it's just HDMI, like it's just data, right? So there should be no degradation. But I don't know. No idea. What camera do you have, right? I think the biggest thing my camera is doing is that the frame rate that you're seeing is 60 frames a second versus maybe 30 that work sees. Right? But that's due to like the thing capturing it, not the camera itself. And then finally, the main issue is what lens you have on that camera I have a lens that is capable of like an f1.8 at like the light that you're seeing right now. So the amount of like my lens being blurred in the background and what you're seeing right now, and I'm scooted up to like being within like the frame rate. Like, look at how blurry my hand is. This is just right here in front of my face. Even if I move it back, it's still kind of blurry, right? And this is just a foot from my face. So getting your focus adjusted properly is probably a big part. But also your camera lens being capable of getting that focus dialed in right. You know, like look at how bad it gets just within a couple inches. I have autofocus turned way off. Yeah, I don't use autofocus. Yeah, so all of my cameras, autofocus is turned off, and I have it set to the focus that I care about. So if I were to like do a thing and be like, oh, check this out, and like point something up to the camera, like it doesn't matter, like it's out of focus. Because I have it set to like where I'm sitting. Depending on your setup, you might want autofocus. I don't give a shit about autofocus for what I do here on stream. Even my YouTube camera has no autofocus. That's just like the nature of like a Blackmagic like 6K camera. I have a really nice lens on it, but yeah, you know what? Yeah, there's no autofocus. So I typically live without autofocus, and that might actually shade a bit of like how I do content creation that might not be obvious. I fucking hate the autofocus that does that like constant seek, where it like does like a slight like blur unblur thing to like find the focus. And that was something that I had from this camera that I hated, and I turned it off. Again, because I don't have autofocus on my YouTube camera, I never had that problem, but it's a thing, you know? That seek. Yeah, no, it's really bad, actually. Like, it makes for a bad stream. So I'm actually majorly anti-autofocus. I mean, tennis, you probably need to, like, scrub the front part of your lens. There was a while where, like, I was having, like, focus issues. You know what it was? The lens was dirty as fuck, right? Like I had like a filter on front of it, like a UV filter or some bullshit that shouldn't change it, but it was still dirty as fuck. So that might be something you should do. You should invest in some like lens cleaning stuff and clean off the front. No, I get it, but if your lens sits out while you're filming, it will collect dust. Like, I have a teleprompter in front of me, and I spit when I talk, and yeah, if I change the angle at which I'm seeing this teleprompter, dude, I need to clean this fucking teleprompter real bad. And it'll get to a point where it can't autofocus properly because there's so much shit on it, you know? Oh, no. Four wheel. You know what that dead pixel was? It was me spitting when I talk and some artifact on, like, the lens cap. Like, on the lens filter. If I'd just scrubbed that lens better, we'd be good. It wasn't a dead pixel. It was just some shit on the lens that I didn't clean off. And, like, the light refracting through it caused what looked like a dead pixel. Your cameras are actually strong enough to identify a dead pixel and, like, map around it. But if you have, like, a bad lens filter in front of it, your camera can't map around it. I spit when I talk. Damn right. Only one man would dare give you the raspberry. I am that man. Only one man would dare give you the raspberry. Because I can just clean the lens. We're good. It's no problem. And yes, that's a Spaceballs reference. Damn right. The camera is now behind a teleprompter, but I need to scrub the teleprompter. No. The teleprompter has some shit on it that I need to clean. I definitely need to clean. Yeah, AJR. Some people hate AJR. They got some great songs. I didn't realize they were all brothers. They're like a modern Hanson, but way better. As far as the music they make, I'd say they're basically like a modern They Might Be Giants instead. I do really like this song. Yeah. They have like a song or two that I would happily sing in karaoke. Not here, but maybe on the other stream. There you go, Tennis. That's a great way of phrasing good music, for sure, man. And that is totally subjective. No one can tell you what that music is. So yeah, when I say I hate something, don't listen to me. I'm just some fucking jerk. I'm just some fucking Twitch streamer. What the fuck do I know? It's a great song, for sure. I only learned about AJR because of Rox from, Rox Codes is his stream. Like, he does other stuff. Yeah, like, he's a huge fan of AJR. If I ever wanted to gift him, like, a gift, it would be like a backstage pass to an AJR show. I feel like that would be the best gift you could give him. If you ever seen this music video, the part where they got like the lights above them and like all that bullshit, it's the same fucking studio they recorded the video in that we just heard that band. Fuck, I'm forgetting their name. Whatever. Yeah, there's a portion of this music video that was recorded in the same studio as like other musicians too, for sure. And yeah, it's kind of like funny to see like the same venues, etc., reused for different music videos, just because like it's so like kind of cool. Hold on, I'm gonna pause this song. That is, hold on, that's a correspondence song. Wait, really? That's the dude from the correspondence? Interesting. Huh. But yeah, I want to hear this song. I'm going to copy and paste this. I know someone's like looking for the song command already. There you go. You're welcome. This song is by Rob Crow, one of the singers from Pinback. So if it sounds familiar, that's probably why. It's probably why. All right, so this field is not active, and there's something wrong with that. Yeah, close on select is bullshit. That doesn't exist. The word bupkis in a song, amazing, right? Like, so good. How's it going, productive time? You're my hero. There we go. We got the shoutouts. And man, that's a superpower, isn't it? That was a solid superpower. Okay, so you're saying you're muted. I get it. I did have a good Halloween. I was a sriracha bottle. I had the hoodie that had like the label, and then I had a green like beanie on. It was pretty awesome. Pretty good. Pretty good. Need to get more music going. Oh, can you hear us now? Oh, are you back? Welcome back. How you doing, productive time? Cheers. Bink. Yeah, you're somewhere in Canada, right? I just went and traveled to like San Fran, and yeah, like I don't travel that much. It was kind of cool going to San Fran. Like, got to go to like some really cool events, etc. Yeah, it was really awesome. Like you're like Eastern Canada. I don't want to dox you like completely, so yeah, that's up to you. Maybe Central Canada, East and Central, same thing. But yeah, no worries. What were you doing on your stream? If you're willing to shout it out, let me look at all of it. Diwali, yeah, Diwali and Halloween, they're the same thing, right? Tomato, tomato. But yeah, welcome all raiders to the stream. The thing we're doing is building out Githium, and Githium is about socially shareable, like diffs for all sorts of stuff. So yeah, check that out. Giphium is the last link in there. And yeah, we're currently taking all of the, like, the setting stuff and moving it into the sidebar over here. We got major styling issues to do, all that, right? As is tradition, responsiveness is always the issue. But yeah, we're currently trying to take all of the settings that we have inside of things and then bring them out from this, like, you know, sub menu thing that used to live, you know, here in the app in some sidebar BS, right? Here, like on the left there. We have brought all of it to the sidebar, and we're just like, yeah, that's our process at the moment. So yeah, trying to bring configuration to the sidebar. We need to make that like actually scrollable and probably set like a max height or something to it. That max height we'll have to figure out. What the height of our header is to do some like calc magic or something. But the goal is to generate a diff, right, into a GIF that you can share on social media. So we have 2 snippets of code that we are interpolating, and cool, that's fine, but configuring that is not ideal yet. And we got some magic we can do. All right. Good song. Ooh, I fucking love this song. Sergeant Pepper, you out there? Yeah, I know this is one of your favorites too. I'm high, staring at the ceiling. What a wonderful feeling. What would peace be like? Yeah, no worries, Tennis. Thank you for hanging out. Yeah, we'll see you again soon. I know, this stream gets a little, like, loosey-goosey, a little wild. It's not just about doing software. It's about hanging out with people. Right? Like, we could all just make software on our own time. Instead, we can chat. And that's just better, isn't it? For the first time in a long time now. No, man, like, yeah, get some sleep. I stream way too much. I'll see you again soon. Like, dude, get some sleep. You could have slept hours ago. I'd still be here tomorrow. Don't ever feel stressed about hanging out. I stream as much as I humanly can. And that usually ends up being 5 days a week, 6 hours a day. So you're good. Yeah. We'll see you again soon. No stress. For sure. Get some sleep. You can be nice and refreshed for stream tomorrow. For the first time in a long time now. All right, so let's consider some of the UI we're trying to build, right? We want to make it a better user experience. And yeah, this drop down goes away. We got shadow stuff we can do. Sure. The shadow stuff I think is gone. Yeah. Later. But now we got font stuff to do. Ooh. Oh my. Yeah, font stuff is going to be a little trickier. We need to put that into like a, yeah, select field. I will say we're at 10:45 p.m. Oh, you know what? Well, I guess I got to keep going. I guess I got to keep going. I was about to be like, you know what? I could get some sleep. You know what? Yeah, thank you, Palace. I guess I just got to keep streaming. Bummer. Woe is me. Yeah, how you doing? What you up to? Oh no, woe is me. Whatever shall I do? Let me shout you out though. Let's do the right thing. What were you doing on your stream, Palace? Lacarde's Chronicles, some Castlevania. So you were gaming. Yeah, no worries, no stress. I love the gaming stuff. I've never even heard of that game. I will admittedly say I've never played a single Castlevania game. Please don't judge me. It just means that I get to experience all of them fresh with no context, right? So even better, right? And yeah, the music's a bit loud. Yeah, sorry. Let me dial it back a bit. But yeah, I've never played a single Castlevania game. I assume you would recommend them, right? They're fun to discover. Yeah, again, right? Are they all platformers? Like the one you're playing, is that also a platformer? I know like the original is, but what about like the modern versions? Or is that game even modern? I have no idea. And while you're like chatting that stuff, let me just point out I have a thing called Giphium. And Giphium is about, you know, like, hey, we got a snippet of source code and we want to like transition and animate between them, but share that to social media. And you can't share CSS animations or whatever. So if I click generate, I can get a GIF. Oh, hold on. If I click generate, there we go, I can get a GIF from all of this, and then I get a GIF that I could download and share, hold on, theoretically, to social media for like some source code BS or whatever, right? So I could download this with like the, you know, configurable theme and other stuff we got going, like the padding and the other BS for it. Like, you know, if I change up that padding, right? I thought I could do that. Is that bugged? Oh, well, the dragging the width. Oh, hold on. Wait, there it is. Yeah, I can drag the width there. Let's like keep the width there, but maybe like change the padding X and make that wider, and then create a GIF from that. And then voila, when it's done doing its thing, maybe theoretically, we get a GIF that has that extra padding. Maybe, theoretically, eventually. And there we go. Yeah, we get a GIF that we can copy and paste and save to, you know, share on social media. Yeah, X Factor. I will point out that it's not obvious, and that is something I could do better. And yeah, you're not wrong. That is not an obvious feature. Right? We see like app getting cut off and it's not even the full text. Well, okay, hold on. Let's make it a little wider and try that. Right? Do we get the whole thing? Because something got messed up. Yeah, I'm kind of like fucking that part up. That's like a bug. The fact that app was cut off for that, it shouldn't have been. There we go. We see a GIF that has the full thing without like that line with app in it getting cut off. Sure. Something was broken. But whatever, you know, like we got it. We got things we can configure, things we can change. Like This is a tool that I find valuable to something I want to do. And in many cases, just build something that you want and other people probably want it too. That is the nature of software dev in general. But yeah, so Palace. The more recent titles. This band's called Nickel Creek. Well, it's better than Nickelback, but I don't know. It's not my vibe. No, I have not done any NES game stuff. You may have mixed me up with someone else. There are some people doing that stuff that they're amazing. They're so awesome. I don't know that specific game, but I do know some people that do NES game stuff. Is that, hold on. Was that, oh, I'm trying to think of the streamer's name now. I feel like it starts with a Z. Anyone know the streamer I'm thinking of? It starts with a Z. It's like Zor or something. Like starts with a Z. Like, I don't know. I feel bad for forgetting that now, but yeah, I think I might know who you're talking about. I don't know if, like, it's definitely not me. Definitely not me. I feel like their name starts with a Z. Yeah, no, I'm good on this music. I'm trying to find like some stuff I actually want to listen to. They might be giants though? Yeah. All right. Hold on. Zorkenheimer. I believe that's their name. Zorkenheimer. They are the only person I know that does NES games or like assembly in that way. Zorkenheimer. Does that sound right? It took me a while, but yeah, I had to like zone out for it to let my brain autocomplete it. How many people are out there are like that? We're like, yeah, if you concentrate on it, you'll never remember. But if you just let yourself zone out, you got it. There are so many things my brain is like that for. I believe the person you're thinking of is Zorkenheimer. They're the only person that I know that does NES stuff. I was discussing with Els Dragoon? Wait, when? When was that happening? Like, that wasn't today, was it? Els Dragoon, were you here? Yeah, I freed up some RAM and, like, my brain was finally able to, like, you know, collect a thing. Last week. Els Dragoon last week. Oh. I don't think that was Zorkenheimer. Ooh. I made it into someone's stream and I was just lurking. And yes, no, you're totally right there, Palace. It was not Zorkenheimer. Yeah, no, you're totally right. That's someone I'm totally forgetting. Shit. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, I'm sorry for misleading you that way. Yeah, I don't do that. I do like just the majority of what I do is web dev. I've done Rust, I've done Go, I've done Elixir, I've done OCaml, I've done all sorts of shit. But the majority of things I build are web things because I fundamentally believe the web is the future. And if you disagree, well, yeah, just compile whatever you want to WebAssembly, and then it's a web thing as well. Do I mostly do UI? No, I think that pigeonholes me too much. I do a lot of UI, but I develop web applications, and that doesn't necessarily mean UI. There are ways to use WebAssembly in all sorts of really crazy ways that you would not expect to be UI things, you know? So I just want to point out, I believe WebAssembly is our future. And yes, just because I do web applications, I do like APIs and backend a lot. Right? Like every single project I think could make money involves a backend that is not a UI. I build the UI to represent that REST API, sure. So I do backend, front end. I do as much as I can, but I am not like a game dev. So if you're a game dev, you might equate everything I'm doing to just being like, yeah, you do UI, right? I would push back on that statement though. The thing you're seeing on the web here, yes, I'm using the web to do a lot of stuff. But man, there are so many other devs that would consider what I'm trying to do here and try and render it on the back end when I try and like really make stuff for the front end that does heavy lifting that people would expect to be back end things. So you're a game dev, and I get that. That makes sense. I am not a game dev, and I don't do game dev stuff. So that is where I can understand the disconnect of like what I do. Does it overlap with game dev? No, not at all. So you do backend at work and full stack at home. I get it. Let me put it this way. I had a game I was making, and it was basically the game of Battleship, but Battleship with friends like Words with Friends. And I built the backend using just JavaScript and Lambda, but the front end I built in 3 different frameworks. And those 3 different frameworks were, one was React Native, one was Svelte Native, which meant actually like not React Native, but like native script, totally like separate, still JavaScript framework. And then finally I used Solar 2D. So Solar 2D is like a Lua framework for game development specifically. Mobile supported, and I built the same game, every single feature, as I did it in all 3 frameworks, right? The main thing I want to point out, if you want to understand me as a streamer, is I just want to make stuff. And I have built out stuff with Rust, Go, Elixir, blah, 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 all sorts of languages. I built out game stuff with Solar 2D, which is Lua. Right? React Native, Svelte Native, those are all TypeScript, blah, 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 bullshit. Like, I just want to build things, and I do all sorts of shit. When I talk about, and maybe Jug, you're not asking me, you're asking someone else, but if you were asking me, when I am trying to build an application, it depends. If the API needs to interact with the database at a fundamentally like fast level, and the data doesn't need crazy relationship stuff, I'll probably actually end up using DynamoDB and AWS Lambda. The language for that, TypeScript until I need to change it. So I will happily use TypeScript until I need low latency, low startup time, and then maybe Rust is the tool. I am not tied to any one language. I pick the one I think is most productive for the problem I'm trying to solve. And in many cases, that's actually still just TypeScript. But other things, if I want to make a CLI tool, that'll probably be Go. I have problems I want to solve, and the language I need to solve it with is rarely the bottleneck, because I can pick the language ad hoc. And I think that is something every single engineer out there should embrace. Just because you love one language doesn't mean you should pick it for every single thing. If you disagree, cool. Feel free. That's fine. You like using Mongo for your side projects. It's totally fine. Eventually, you will hit a bottleneck with Mongo in some way for certain use cases. If you don't hit that bottleneck, who gives a shit? Keep using it. No, Jug Pearl, I completely disagree. Whoever told you that, they're a fucking bullshit artist. I completely disagree. I'm sorry, Jug Pearl. No, instead, learn all the things that you can do that are actually cross-cutting concerns. And then learn what makes one language better at one thing versus another. But the common cases are solvable by any language. So instead, learn what separates them. Whoever told you pick one and be an expert, I fundamentally disagree. I fundamentally disagree. Most languages will solve your common case. The moment you have something that goes beyond that scope, then you need to really consider every language you can and evaluate that. But again, I'm just some dude here on stream. Like, don't treat me as like the absolute truth. Fuck no, I'm just some streamer. Fuck it. If you disagree, that's fine. It's totally okay. You can disagree. As long as you don't frame your opinion as absolute truth, we'll get along. As a streamer, I deal with people like that frame their opinion as the only way you can do something. And I'll never get along with that person. So it often ends up as a bad situation. If you approach every single problem with an open mind, we'll totally get along. Let me get more music going, though. Heyo, no big deal. Ooh, I'm trying to figure out what song I should play. Ooh, I mean, this right here is a 90s classic. You're welcome. Exactly. Oh, never wins. You're totally right. If you learn a functional programming language, it will make you a better object-oriented programmer. Because sometimes you need functional programming logic, like pure functions, etc. Pass in your dependencies rather than like letting them be inherent from an object. Like all that shit. There's no such thing as pure dogmatism in programming. Anyone who like feels like they need to be dogmatic about shit, they're the worst people to work with. They're the fucking worst, right? Well, that's not following the gang of whatever, like blah, 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 right? Like, that's not clean code. Every function should be less than 20 lines, blah, blah, blah. Like, dude, those people fucking suck, don't they? Those people are the worst. They treat like a guideline as a rule. They're the fucking worst. There is no such thing as 100% in programming. That means fucking code coverage. That means fucking, like, application of design patterns. Everything. Like, there's no such thing as 100%. And the quicker you understand that, the better you'll be as a dev. There is absolutely no such thing as 100%. And that's fine, Seb. Yeah. If it solves your problem, go for it. Like, no one can tell you that's wrong. I get it. I totally get it. I still just want to point out, like, there's no such thing as 100% in anything we do as software devs. The quicker you recognize that, the quicker you learn that, the better dev you're going to be. Because then you can assess what you're doing in the moment rather than adhering to some bullshit fucking rule that someone told you. No such thing as perfect. Perfect is actually the enemy of good. Chasing 100% unit coverage. Often not the best idea. There are cases, sure, right? Because what I'm saying already has caveats. What I'm saying, right, the recommendations I'm making are not 100%. There is no such thing as 100%, and the quicker you recognize that, the better dev you're going to be. Right? 100% doesn't exist. But you know what? We're at 11 p.m. I should probably, like, finish up. We got programming to do tomorrow. That's what I'm saying, X Factor. 100% unit test coverage doesn't exist. Just means your tests probably suck. Either in, like, a way that they're not covering things, or in a way that they're covering things they shouldn't. You know? Yeah, 100% doesn't exist. In pretty much anything. Like, yeah, that's just probability at that point, right? But yeah, let's go raid someone. It's late enough. I should eat some kind of food. Is it going to be a good meal? No, but it'll be a meal. It won't 100% be a meal, but it'll be something I can eat. And there we go. We just brought that full circle, didn't we? But yeah, who is streaming at the moment? Who should we go raid? Bueller. What's for dinner? Probably shrimp, because it's like the easiest thing. I might actually like grill the shrimp or like wok the shrimp, but it's gonna be not much. Oh, we see Sergeant Pepper. Let's go raid Sergeant Pepper. Nah, he's a good dude. He was here earlier. I like him. He didn't even, like, throw the thing out like, hey, I'm gonna start streaming. I feel like he was even here during his stream. Nah, he's a good dude. He's a really good dude. He's got a hackathon project he's trying to launch. Like, let's go hang out with him. The game of the night on Chill Stream, I don't even know if we'll have time to game. It's 11 p.m. where I'm at. We'll hang out and watch something probably. I'll cook some bullshit. And yeah, we'll see. I might play a game. I might just pass out after food. It will be cooking stream in like the lightest way. Like the shrimp I got, it'll go into a wok. I'll season it and then I'll just eat it. Yeah, like it's barely cooking. I'm not going to cook noodles or nothing. It's just shrimp. So barely cooking stream. But let's go say hi to Sergeant Pepper. I will say later to Twitter, YouTube, and Algora. Thank you all for chilling. Later. I know I ranted, I chilled, I went super late, and we had a blast. I appreciate it. But later.